Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. What's up, whatever I'm me? Zavern, Shiny Green Button, Mitchell Hawkins, welcome. Scraganoth, Wet Lotus, what's up? Whatever I'm me. Tubbs Ass, Explosive Ash, Flippin' Ninja with the Prime sub in 3 months. Thank you for the sub at 2. It is time. It is time. It is time. Got a lovely Saturday stream lined up. We're going to make a couple more Ascension 10 win attempts here in the Spire. And then in the second half, we're going to have our top voted game of this month. Every month we do a game vote where I essentially poll the community on games they'd like to see me try to play. And then have a broader game vote where everybody gets to help choose which game will be played. And that becomes our monthly game vote, which this month turned out for Chants of Sennaar, which is a sort of indie puzzle experience that I'm looking forward to trying. L's in with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, pretty much everybody has sung its praises whenever I mention it, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what it's about. Do it in emote-only mode. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Probably won't be paying too close attention to chat, but we'll see. Very finishable in a few streams. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. What are some of my favorite games that I've played thanks to the game votes that I wouldn't have otherwise played? Against the Storm is probably the #1 slot. That turned into a regular stream thing, and now I've played like 500 hours of Against the Storm. So that was definitely one of the big winners of the game vote. Nine Souls. Yeah, Nine Souls was also very good. Any chance for a return to Peglin now that it has an Act 4? It's still the beta version of Act 4, right? Or has it been updated for everybody? The real version is out. Okay. So yes, there is a chance for that. I'm not quite sure when I'm going to go back to playing other games regularly, but that's definitely going to be on the menu for a revisit. Are you talking Shogun Showdown Lurking Fool? Yeah, that was a sponsored game. And that was quite good, too. Yeah, we've had a couple of really good sponsored games. Star Vaders, Shogun Showdown. Stuff like that. We won with Defect recently after getting annihilated by the Kin's superior strategy of making me draw my holograms on the very bottom of the deck. Monster Hunter with a Prime sub in 23 months. Just had a Defect Barrage run with Fight Me and a 1-2 punch, says the Lumpler. With splashing some Clad cards. That sounds kind of cool. Shogun Showdown was very fun, but maybe a little too easy. I found Day 7 to be plenty challenging. Yeah, it seems like everything's well and good, and then you get to one of the difficulty modifiers, and it's just like, you have half health. And then it's actually quite hard. Stavik says, I was able to beat a run with only the starting deck of Ironclad and a lot of lucky relics. There you go. That is cool stuff. That is very cool stuff. I am definitely looking forward to doing some more challenge runs in the near future. Starting deck only is one of the most ambitious of the challenge runs I intend to try with every character, but I'm sure we'll be able to get there eventually. Yeah, it just does take the right relics, the right events, the right stars to line up. And I'm pretty sure every character can do starting deck only. Although I think the Regent might be the hardest under those conditions. We'll see. Regardless, we're going to be starting with an Ascension 10 Ironclad run today. How does large capsule feel on Clad, I wonder? Start with more strikes and defends. Is that good? I don't know, but relics are good, right? We like relics. Yeah, just get a perfected strike. I'm going to try it. Into speculative goopy. Oh, beating Remnant and Panagraph. We cannot lose more than 20 health in one turn. That's kind of useful for the end bosses sometimes, but overall, not a very good relic to start with. But Panagraph is great, healing us 25 at the start of a boss fight. Unfortunately, neither of those help me in the short term, so fighting elites will not be any easier for having these. Do I fight elites anyway? Maybe. Solid maybe. The shops are placed in really awkward spots. Yeah, to get to either of the shops, you have to go through an elite before any preparation. That's really bad. So probably we don't go to a shop, is my guess. I'm thinking we probably want to go this way. Get the fire before that first elite so we can rest into the gauntlet of 2 elites here. Yeah, you can use this to make a Bloodletting Infinite for the low, low price of only 20 health. It does have some uses. Go strike, defend, defend. He's going to attack for 13 again next turn, right? So if I draw 4 strikes, I'm really pissed. I think that means I want to take 8 here. Yeah. Good old Battle Trance. Battle Trance is a nice card, especially when you have too many strikes and defends in your deck. You know what we haven't found out yet that I hope we eventually get an answer to? If you start with more strikes and defends in your deck with a large capsule, and then Darv shows up and offers you a Pandora's box, do these get transformed? I bet the answer is yes. Yeah, let's take a Battle Trance here. I like this startup strike there. Alright, usually I'm killing the small slimes first in this fight. Usually. Pretty hard to prevent the hit on turn 2. Not impossible, though. Just difficult. Let's see, if I bash you, you get -8 going to 26, and then 3 strikes will kill. Kind of tempting. Because this could attack again, I believe. Doesn't, but it could, I think. So I'm going to go strike, strike. Put it down to 8 so we can kill it with bash or 2 strikes. And then block the small hits. Blorp. Okay, good enough. Definitely appreciate uppercuts. Having a breakthrough is nice too, so we have some area damage, which can definitely be important here. Really like having uppercut though. Such a high value option. Is large capsule good? It can be. Large cap, what I'll say is that large capsule can give you some of the best starts in the game, but probably also some pretty bad ones sometimes. Next turn strikes will do 6 with Vuln. I have Battle Trance, though. I think I just want to Uppercut defend here. We're 1 damage shy of a kill with Triple Strike, because I can just roll more cards. That's fine. Ooh, choose a card in your hand, make it free to play for a combat. Is really strong here. Could take a Burning Pact. Is the Drum of Battle power ever pickable? It is. The main benefit for the Drum of Battle is that you get the immediate card draw at 0 cost, which, if you can win the game using that, then there's no downside. The exhaust essentially a random card every turn part is definitely meant to be a downside, but it can be an upside with things like Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain. I guess I'll take a Burning Pact. Is Thunderclap any better in Spire 2 with the Vuln synergies? A little bit. Just a little bit. There's so many better ways to do Vuln, though. Demon with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is bad or more bad. I guess I'll take the money and lose health, even though we're not going to a shop, because fighting the 4 enemies would be disastrous with the current deck. So, Trudge. Let us Trudge. Do I Dex Pot in this fight? I'm thinking about it. Looks like a good fight for Dex Potion. Probably have to use our Touch of Insanity in the next Elite fight. So it's probably Strike, Defend, Defend. So Bash is also rather tempting there. We can go Uppercut, Defend, making steady progress here. Just kind of cycle the same 2 attacks, huh? A boring yet effective plan from our foe. We kind of have the same plan as well. Usually take less than 6 on the next turn, so I don't think I want to trade here. Oh, he's actually got a different move. I didn't realize. Can make me Vuln. Good for him. Okay, Dismantle is a card that does pretty good damage, especially since we have Uppercut. I rather like it here. Yeah, it's enough of an offensive boost that it should get us through the next Elite fight. We're probably going to want to upgrade Uppercut for the additional Weaken Vuln. Yeah. And then hopefully we can make it through these 4 floors with 58 health, plus 6 per combat. I sure hope so. Is there ever a real use case for Primal Force? It seems like it's rarely ever the optimal card, but there are some use cases for it, I feel like. You can use it to create pretty high value attacks that you then get to scale with Vulnerable, especially if you have Cruelty. So it can be a way to take a deck that has a bunch of mediocre starting cards and then turn them into solid bonks, and then you bonk while supporting the bonks with a defensive and like a physical scaling deck. But I don't know. It always seems like you'd have a better offensive option. It's definitely a good Act 1 card. It's definitely a good Act 1 card. Okay, we're fighting Bird. Yeah, we're definitely Touch of Insanitying the Uppercut when we find it. There it is. Perfect. Just go ahead and do that right now. We can block and attack. I definitely want to attack with Vuln. The bird fight is very much a damage race, so we got to be prepared to trade some health here. A draft direction for the deer. Overwhelming damage, I think, is really crucial against the deer. I think I bash here over blocking 9. I think I do. It's really hard. A little blocks can help with the deer, but it's really hard to just actually block what the deer does. We are able to rush down the bird. Excellent. We get a bunch of health back, which I do appreciate. We get a mediocre potion. Vicious is here. Whenever you apply Vuln, draw a card. Does seem nice with uppercuts. I really should take a breakthrough, I think, though. We need area damage pretty badly. Aggression's fun, too. Start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. The upgrade part is a bit odd. I feel like I have to take breakthrough. Our next elite could be the Wrigley guys. This fight also could be a multi-enemy fight. And if we don't have anything that can hit multiple targets, we're just kind of hosed. So I'm going to take breakthrough, even though I don't think it's that synergistic. Yeah, just having... Yeah, exactly. Having breakthrough here is crucial. Yeah, say no more. You can easily see that if you have either of the other two cards we just picked in this hand, you're taking way more damage on this turn. Does aggression basically give you +1 draw whenever attacks are in the discard pile? Yeah, pretty much. One draw that's guaranteed to be an upgraded attack, which is not bad. Not bad. I want to kill the middle one, right? 8 + 9 + 1 will kill. That guy's doing the most damage this turn, so let's kill him. We only take 9, including the one from the breakthrough. But then this happens. Good lord, these guys are scary. And unfortunately, I did not draw uppercut. So I can't kill one with an uppercut. We have to commit 3 strikes here to kill one, and then take 11. Ouch. I guess kill this one. But definitely seeing the downside of the capsule here with that extra strike and defend. Taunt's not bad. Do appreciate a decent block card. We don't have any of the pieces for Feel No Pain to be any good other than one Burning Pact. Let's take a taunt. How's it going, Half-Eaten? Just got all achievements on the phone yesterday with an Ironclad A20 run, and my guides really helped for a lot of them. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Once there are achievements in this game, I'll definitely be making guides that help you sort that out as well. Okay, we're very happy to see Hourglass here. That's really going to help with this next elite fight. Especially, yeah, I was going to say, especially if it's this guy. The Wiggly Boy. We also have an explosive potion, so we have tons of damage for phase 2 of this fight, which is really nice. And we weaken turn 2. Really good draw as well. So I think this fight is well in hand. I think I do want to take the 2, though. We want to keep rushing damage. Make sure we can kill this thing soon. Okay, we can draw into Taunt, hopefully. We don't draw into Taunt. If I play Breakthrough, then the Hourglass will cause it to split open on its turn, and we'll have a full turn when the enemies are stunned. Kind of like that. Lords. Okay, so let's Taunt strike this guy. These always have a set pattern when they emerge. The front 2 will attack first. The back 2 will apply more statuses first. So we want to kill the ones that are going to hit us first. And if I Taunt strike this guy, then he'll die to the Hourglass. Although maybe I should have split, planning to use the explosive ampule here. Maybe. Yeah, I should have. That's alright. Nice. Get a vulnerable potion and a pen nib. Pretty good collection of relics so far. Build Shiv deck feeling good. Meet B-Man feeling bad. What do? You're going to want either a copy of Malaise or like one poison card. A pure Shiv build will have a really bad time against that guy. There are potions that can help. But I really think it's a good idea if you don't have like thorns or passive damage from relics. To just have like one Bouncing Flask or one Snake Bite or one Deadly Poison to help you out with that fight. Because otherwise it is really scary. Yeah, Hidden Blades can work well, too. The power that makes your first Shiv do more damage, and then you play one Shiv per turn. Lesson learned, never build Shivs. I don't think I need these cards. Okay, that's a really underwhelming turn 1. I'm going to go Slime first. It's very likely that I can kill the Slime next turn. Try to do that. We'll have to tank the hit from the Flyconid. It's not hitting me, though, so that's convenient. (14+9). I'm 1 away from killing with Strike, Dismantle, Breakthrough. So the only way that we kill it is with Bash, Dismantle. Or with Vulnerable Potion. That's fine. Just Bash, Dismantle. Yeah, this was always going to suck. There was never any way around this other than taking the 9 last turn. Maybe that's what I should have done, actually. Maybe that's what I should have done. Yeah, this fight's a little messed up. I'm going to be honest. This guy's always very mean to me. He is a big jerk. Bloodletting is finally here. With Battle Trance, I generally take a Bloodletting. I'm very happy with that card. And I'm pretty happy with resting into this Elite. We know this is the statue. The Forgotten Effigy. Actually, Forgotten Effigy should be very easy, now that I think about it. Maybe I'm allowed to upgrade. What if I'm actually allowed to upgrade here? Kurt Russell with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. The reason I think we're good is because we have Vulnerable Potion and Pen Nib on 7. So I can guaranteed smash this thing for massive damage with an early attack. And so for that reason, I think I'm going to upgrade a card here. Upgrade the Vuln. I could upgrade Bash. Taunt would be a better Vuln upgrade. I think I want to upgrade Breakthrough, so I have better area damage. Dismantle is also decent for the same reason. Dismantle upgrade will be really good into the boss, actually. Let's upgrade Dismantle for the boss. Okay. We just go Bash Strike. I could retain Bloodletting for 2 turns. That's actually a good idea. Because then I probably don't have to use the Vuln Potion. We can just use this potion. We'll go Bash Strike. Hype. I'm going to go Bloodletting first. Then Defend. Then triple damage Dismantle. It deals 36 damage twice. And I kill instantly with Breakthrough. I don't even think I have to pay that 1 health, though. And we retain it anyway. Great, we get even more healing with the Eternal Feather, so my decision to upgrade was completely justified. And I really like Flame Barrier. Actually, this is the kind of card that can work really well against Deer Boss. It's a huge block and a bit of chip damage at the same time. So I do like that. You can also use Headbutt here. I'll take a Flame Barrier. Yeah, also a good card against the bee guy, who we do have to be mindful about. Nice. Tons of healing. Perfected Strike is finally here, but I think it's a bit late for Perfected Strike. I don't think I want the Perfected Strike. Thunderclap really wants into this deck. Alright, we heal from Eternal Feather. We're going to heal again with Pentagraph up to 80 health, which should be more than enough for this boss. I'm thinking about upgrading Flame Barrier, but I could also see the Taunt upgrade. Let's upgrade Taunt. I want Guaranteed Vuln. Yeah, really good Act 1. I continue to think that Large Capsule is quite nice, although it is worth repeating that we have an extra Strike and Defend in this deck, so the deck is not as good as it might look at first. Dismantle, why? I guess I Swift Potion here, or I can just Fear Potion. Vulnerable Potion. Maybe just Vuln Potion. Yeah, let's Vuln Potion. So we can go Strike into Dismantle, or Breakthrough for a little bit more damage. Surely it's worth trading 1 health for like 4 damage. And then this does 30 twice. That's a lot of damage. So we actually only have to do 26 damage to stun it here. I'm going to Taunt Flame Barrier. Going to buy ourselves some time. We get another 7 damage here between the Flame Barrier and the Hourglass. That will stun it. Maybe a little bit too early on the stun, but what am I going to do? Not play Uppercut? Baze, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I was hoping I'd get Bloodletting here. Perfect. Trading damage. Next turn we can only play 1 card, which is going to be either Uppercut or Flame Barrier. Like to tank this hit. Let's make it Uppercut. Since that also weakens it for next turn. I can't pen nib this Dismantle. Got loads of damage though, so everything is fine. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. It's alright. We absolutely donk that boss with raw damage. And we have some fun choices here. Dark Embrace, when a card is exhausted, draw a card. Colossus makes vulnerable enemies do half damage, which is actually insane. Insane damage mitigation. Or Unmovable, doubling the first block gain from a card each turn. I very much like Colossus. Yeah, we got Pen Nib 1 higher because of the order, so I guess it was actually the correct order. Kind of weird, right? Kind of weird. Is Dark Embrace one of the best speculative things to take in the game? It was in the first game. I'm not sure about Spire 2. Yeah, I'm less sure about it in this game. I don't think it's very good here. I'm going to take Colossus, because I think Colossus is very good. Colossus loves Thunderstrike. My bad. Son of a gun. I could have taken Perfected Strike. No. I'm down for Pale's Tears here. This deck does like the tears. Could clone Colossus. I don't think that's very good, though, right? If you get too many copies, they stop working. It's kind of bad. Pale's Legion doubles a block card every now and then. Gets better if you have high-impact block cards. Flame Barrier Taunt really appreciate this. This is not bad. But I think I want Pale's Tears here. Yeah, gotten worse on the beta patches. There's less dazed, it seems. Is Ascension 10 the highest in Spire 2? Yes, it is. I believe they wanted to condense the Ascension levels so that unlocking them with more characters was less of a task. Yeah, Legion's pretty good here. I think I'm going to go with Pale's Tears, though. If we end our turn with unspent energy, we get 2 more energy on the next turn. So it's kind of like energy every turn, except on turn 1, but you get 1 more energy on the last turn. Kind of weird. But also kind of good, TBH. How am I at donking elite fights this act? We're okay. I mean, we're not bad. I'm kind of digging this path. We have tons of money into this shop because we didn't go to a shop Act 1. Were there significant changes in the last patch? Yes, we discussed the changes at the beginning of stream yesterday. Main thing is that the Doormaker got reworked again, so rip original beta Doormaker. He's dead and gone. We have a new, different Doormaker that I think is more cool. It's got 3 different powers he cycles between. Changes to a bunch of mostly Regent cards, but a couple other cards got changed, like Voltaic is now 3 cost on defect. So there was a... No, that's not the one. Yeah, this card got the cost a bit nerfed. But yeah, the VOD from yesterday has the, every change talked about. Okay, not a bad turn 1 here. We're a Nectar Bug, so let's make Yuvuln. We just end with 1 energy unspent, and then we get bonus energy on the next turn. Pretty good. Now you die to the Hourglass. Perfect. Would I welcome a reworked Watcher? I mean, yeah, I'm sure the game will be better with more characters. So if they decide to bring her back, I'm going to be pretty happy about that. Rupture. Whenever you lose health on your turn, gain strength. Works with Breakthrough and Bloodletting. That's actually a pretty substantial strength gain. Does want an upgrade. Whereas Infernal Blade is just good. Infernal Blade is just good. Do I like the newest beta patch? Yes, I like most of the changes that they made for this patch. Yeah, I'm pretty happy overall. Think Rupture is much, much better in this game? Yes. There are much more sources of do 1 damage to yourself, which makes Rupture a lot better. I am going to click the green card, though. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I'm doing. Oh. Can make an ultimate strike or an ultimate defend. If only I'd taken the Pale's Legion, this would be even better. Because we have Pen Nib, I'm going to take an ultimate strike here, I think. Let's condense 2 strikes into 1. Let's get rid of the extra one. Clang, clang. Memories of combat, attacking, and offensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. Dismantle, defend. Let's taunt you. Hourglass goes hard in this fight. That's right, Rupture does not say when you take damage from a card, so you can use Rupture with enemy thorns, as well as other effects, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Rupture works with thorns. Deal 28 damage. How about I don't deal 28 damage? Dead. I'm actually kind of sad about Inferno, though. ARV with a Prime sub in 2 months. Does Death's Door work if you put Doom on yourself? Yes, it does. I'm very sad about Inferno. Inferno triggers multiple times a turn. Yeah, but it doesn't trigger on the turn you play it, which is the worst time for it to not work. So I find it kind of trash. Unless you have other self-damage cards in hand at the same time as it, which is not something we're very often doing. Art of War with the Tears Relic is kind of fun. Plan any MT2 this coming week? I don't currently plan that. Bellows is way better if you have Bag of Prep. We are not going to another shop, so I might as well spend this money. I think it's got to be one of these two. How does Stampede with Art of War work? The bad way. Pretty sure. Like 80% sure. It's the bad way. Then we just remove another strike with Art of War. I think so. Do I buy a Shrug? Shrug seems pretty good now. Okay. Good luck to us. Ooh, we get a Relic. Ooh, Ornamental Fan. Playing 3 attacks in 1 turn will give us block. This freaking guy. I guess we're just playing the Flame Barrier on this turn. He's attacking for 24. We block 12 of it. We take 12. Could use the Fortifier to block 12. But I think I'd rather use the Swift Potion next turn, because I'm going to have 6 energy after this. So I think I just take the 12. Get roasted, nerd. Fight me, B-Man. And yeah, we're gonna need more draw. Keeping him strength is scary, and yet I must. Okay, let's stop adding dazed for now. Keep our Pale's energy here. Oh, I should have played that last strike, huh? I guess I should have. Now I don't kill unless I get an attack. Easy game. Easy game. Just kill him, forehead. Just draw really well. It's fine. Alright, we don't need any of these cards. Let's get to the fire here. Never didn't have it. We get to heal to full, and then we should be fighting another elite, right? Probably this way. Also go this way. Fight the combat. Instead of an event. So I get a potion chance. And I benefit more from the heal. Maybe that's what I want to do. How far am I into Chants? I've never played Chants before. So I'm on the main menu currently. Hype. Okay, that'll kill then. I imagine I want to kill the one putting the stupid cards in my deck. Terror Sunder you. It's a one-of-a-kind game. Very cool. Okay, and we do get a potion. I don't think I want Howl from Beyond. I finished Return of the Obra Dinn. That's exactly right. So if that's a comparison point, then that's a good sign. Yeah, we did stream all of Return of the Obra Dinn. I liked it quite a lot, even though it gave me a headache to look at. That is a big upgrade on Ultimate Strike. Ever played Outer Wilds? Yes, I also streamed Outer Wilds. Let's upgrade the Ultimate Strike. That's an unfortunate turn 1 draw. Looks like we just double defend and pass. We're going to be weak next turn, but oh well. This one. You make 2 of them bold. Want the front and back to die this turn. Wait, did I spend all my energy? I didn't mean to do that. I thought I left one available. Crap. Miscalculated that. Not that it really matters. Not that it really matters. Mangle. Okay, that's a nice card. This guy does come back, but then the middle one dies to Hourglass this turn, the front one dies to Hourglass next turn. You die right now. There we go. Okay, that was brutal, but we do get through it. We get a Planisphere, as well as a Strength Potion. Stoke is here, allowing us to exhaust our hand and add random cards. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, we've definitely had more ouchie millipedes in the past. Stoke seems fun, especially with bonus energy. I'm going to give it a shot. Close enough. Welcome back, Dead Branch. This relic now heals us 5 when we go to an event room, is what it does. So I guess good reason to go to an event after this fight. This guy's a little annoying. Alright, trash my hand. What do you got? All rares, huh? Well, that's extremely unfortunate for me. Just go Juggernaut. I guess I'll gain a strength as well. Yeah, Juggernaut going hard here. Cool. Take another shrug. I'll take another shrug. Shrugs are always welcome. When should one upgrade card draw? Yeah, when you can spend all the energy you're making, I guess. Upgrading our highest output stuff really helps a lot too, though. I think Burning Packs, more so than Battle Trance, are definitely on the list of things I want to upgrade. I might upgrade Stoke next. Let's see. Transform a card or corrupt a card to make it lose health, but do more damage. I'm kind of down for a 30 damage ultimate strike that says lose health on it. We could also do the same thing to dismantle. We could also upgrade Flame Barrier. Yeah, that's another good choice for upgrade. Let's make a Giga Strike. We had 0 out of 5? Yes, that's the current streak, is 0. Nice draw, idiot. That's genuinely awful. Okay, we just play Cruelty and tank a hit, I guess. That's your experience with Stoke? That was not Stoke's problem. That was the problem of Bloodletting, Ascender's Bane, Breakthrough, and Colossus. That's the problem with that hand. Stoke had nothing to do with that. No discount, huh? That's annoying. I'm going to defend then. And we lose our tier energy for that. But I get it back on this turn, essentially. $52 damage from that strike. Kind of cracked. Stoke will exhaust Howl from Beyond. That's kind of cool, actually. Now, do I? I don't think so. Maybe if I do pot. Yeah, I'd have to do pot. Let's do that. I'm scared. Self-forming clay. When we lose health in combat, gain block on the next turn. That is excellent. And I'm eyeballing the second wind as well to let us just destroy things that we don't want. Howl is start a turn, yeah. So Howl would kill after it hits us, which I wouldn't want. Is 60 health enough for this boss? That sounds like enough, right? I think we get to upgrade again. Let's upgrade that Burning Pact. Holy mangle. Spicy. Mangle this guy. I can turn around with Strike if I would like to, or I can just save the energy. Take 1. Let's do that. 1 is fine, actually, because it gives me 3 block anyhow. I want to focus my effort on Rocket Claw first. Usually my go-to target. We're actually full blocking. Good. My pet nib, man. Second wind only gives like 9 block. I guess I can fortifier that. I can also face tank it. A little bit worried about the second half of the fight if I do that. Clad needs a block mechanic that's not rage or vanilla block. Yeah, they removed a lot of Clad's debuffing ability. There's no disarm, and there's a lot less weaken in the Clad pool, with a loss of clothesline and shockwave. So Clad has much less ability to debuff enemy attacks, which is definitely noticed. Yeah, I'm going to fortifier this. Yeah, uppercut is the only way to get weakness currently. But there is Mangle, I guess, if you like this card. I'm not sure I do. And then we kill with Pen Nib, Ultimate Strike. That's fine. Oh, that's right. I couldn't take more than 20 damage in one turn. I definitely forgot about this. Yeah, I definitely forgot all about that. For sure. For sure I did. $90 damage. Almost too much to put into Rocket, but too bad. Block. So 16 by 2 goes to 12 by 2 goes to 6 by 2. Look at that stacking reduction. Now it's doing 1/3 damage. I gotta say, Colossus seems like a very good mitigation source. Is there Dead Branch in Spire 2? No, the closest thing we have is the card called Stoke, which is in this deck. Get him. GG. The crab is defeated. Pyre is here for even more energy every turn. 1/2 punch can make us hit twice. Kinda dig the Pyre here. I'm digging Pyre. Give me Pyre. Now we want to add even more card draw to this deck. Or Pandora's Box is here. How many transforms is that? 3 strikes, 5 defends. That's 8 transforms. Elites give an extra relic or the real copy of Corruption. Speaking of exhaust, speaking of corruption, Corruption's here. Interesting. Yeah, I did mention the Pandora's Box. How does the Black Star path look for us? 3 elites, huh? And more realistically, yeah, 3 elites. 3 elites. So 3 bonus relics. Or transform 8. Kind of down to transform 8. Three elites with no fires. I would go this way for 3 elites. Shop elite, elite, fire elite, fire. Show me the box. We also confirm that the extra defend gets transformed here, which it should. Yeah, 8 transforms. Barricade is here. Holy hell. Barricade is excellent. We got a real howl from beyond. Pretty happy about Barricade. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about Barricade. Cool. Broadly speaking, I like it. Do I want to go this path then? I mean, I do want to get to a shop. So where are the shops? We either go to that shop or we go... Oh, we can go to this shop. That's more reasonable. We go like this. Planosphere heals us. Healing, healing. Fight this elite. Healing is good. Blood Wall would be good here. Alright, I'm just going to barricade her turn one. I don't know if that's correct here. Oh! Cascade's weird with the tiers. CryoFX, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pyre's too slow in this fight, I'm pretty sure. Hell yeah, Mangle. Rage is here. Rage is a nice source of block for this deck, so I'm going to grab that. Turn ones are definitely awkward now. I do Bash Colossus, bash this guy. Oh, not bad, actually. We full block. Kind of. We have 12 block. 16 incoming. And then I get a bunch of block next turn with Self-Forming Clay. That's not bad. I can brand the Howl from Beyond. That's got to be worth it. Get him. Oh, that goes before he gets block? Interesting. Very interesting. Is this the new beta branch patch? Yes, you can see up here we're on version 101.0. Each other attack you played, okay. I think I'm attack potioning here. I think I'm attack potioning here. Yeah. Boom. Rugrit is an option. Rugrit wants an upgrade pretty badly, though. I think I'm good. Give me some events. You! Offer me 4 block on turn 1. I'm kind of down for that. Offer me energy every 5 turns. I'm also kind of down for that. We don't have any potions to throw at him. unfortunately. We'll take the sad flower and the inflatable anchor. Definitely don't need the minor healing from any of these. +1 damage to strike cards is not that good either. Yeah, the fake relics aren't that bad. And we got a real relic, a boat thingy, which we're extremely happy about. Then we get a heal and another heal. Too many healings. Somebody was asking, what are the current upgrades? I like energy upgrades that make things cheaper, like Barricade. We could also upgrade Pyre for more energy per turn. Upgrade Stoke. I think Barricade is first. I also like Rage for more block per attack. I think maybe Barricade and Rage. I think upgrading Pyre is actually overkill. Ooh, Game Piece. Draw 1 when we play a power. Okay. Donk's going up for Barricade. Have you bought the fake Snecko in a run yet? Yeah, we did it with Necrobinder, and it was actually very good. It was shockingly incredible. I'm just going to barricade up here. Let Art of War do stuff. Go Taunt and Pyre. And then I'll have tons of energy next turn. Will I be able to do anything with it? Is a different question. But I will have tons of energy. Play that for free and gain block next turn. Might as well. Happy days with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm just going to Cascade here. This is going to be kind of crazy. Joke. Yeah, that was not great, actually. Oh, well. And nib the Ultimate Strike for 62 is pretty good. Leave 1 energy unplayed. Get back the Tears effect. The burns are ruining my Cascade. How dare they? Try again, smiley face. Cascade, go. Take me, Mecha Knight. Fight me again, Mecha Knight. We got him. Ooh, and we get a real Fight Me. I am tempted by a real Fight Me. It's kind of weird with Barricade, though. Why don't I just take Iron Wave? Take Iron Wave. Though I do need a way to outscale our final bosses. I'm actually quite glad we're not fighting the Experiment. Abadur with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Brand. Trash. Could maybe take the plating power, but I don't think I need it. If it was upgraded, I would maybe think about it. I'm gonna lose the Vuln Potion, take another weak pot. Probably swap out of the shop, honestly. Do I dare barricade in this fight? I don't think I do dare. I think I want to just taunt one of them. Actually, I have bonus energy with Happy Flower next turn, huh? Or the Unhappy Flower, maybe I should call it. Question is, how much energy do I think I need next turn? I think I want them debilitated next turn, is what I want. Okay, they no longer steal as much stats, by the way. They did get nerfed on this beta patch. You're dead. Great. YOLO. We got him. Second Colossus is here. Yeah, or Body Slam. Wait, that's a hard choice. Wait, crap. I think it's got to be Body Slam. This is extremely good. But I need a damage payoff, and Body Slam is it. So we're going to take the Body Slam and probably upgrade it at the last fire here. I really like Production. I really like Feel No Pain. I really like the Real Happy Flower. Conflagration feels useless now. Do I like Pyre? It's hard to play without the upgrade. A little bit hard to play without the upgrade. It's pretty good overall, though. Power Potion is very tempting as well. I'm going to take that over Weak Potion. Not going to take Eternal Armor. It's too expensive. So it's either Remove or Production. I think it's going to be Remove. Remove Setup Strike, or maybe Conflagration. Let's remove Conflagration. And I'm going to upgrade Body Slam over Pyre. Although the Pyre upgrade is good. Alright, I'm just going to rip a Cascade here. This could backfire. It didn't. Destroy this. Play Bloodletting. Taunt you. And then we end with Energy Unspent. I think I want the power for the door guy. This fight's less scary, right? I think so. Alright, my chains are bound. This is not a very good turn. Did I know that the Ironclad decided to set up a bootleg exhibition for one of gaming's most popular venues? Says Faley. It's called Burning Pacts East. Ho, ho, ho. No refunds. Okay, everything is bad. By the way. Wait, everything is not bad because I forgot about the game piece. Hooray! I guess I'm stoking for block. Great. Alright, now I have a frankly ridiculous amount of energy. Who's bloodletting and armaments? I think so. Cascade's kind of iffy here. I'm doing it anyway. Cool. Take the Art of War block, or energy here. Goal is to be able to ultimately out-block the incoming damage, but that is a little dependent on certain things lining up here. Certainly easier said than done. We can cycle our Body Slam. We haven't been able to use the Colossus much. It's been annoying. Here we go. Build up block for a second. Multi-hit time it is. Okay, we gotta kill it this turn, probably. But what if I can't do that? Then crap. Just make it weak. Why kill the minion? It's doing too much damage. I gotta get rid of it. That'll lead the queen to start doing damage instead, but at least I have a moment to build up some block here now. Also, I can't keep both of them debuffed at the same time. So I can't really make progress on the queen while the minion's around. Looks like I have to cascade here. Nice. Deleting this. Delete Cascade or just play it? I think I Colossus and then Cascade. Sweet, we get energy left over, so I get more energy into next turn. Good. We're just having so much energy per turn, right? You can see we go from 4 up to 6. Pretty good. You don't do very much damage, and you also die. Dying would be good here. GG. Lucas, thanks for 500 bits. Why did the torch head lay down for a nap? He was feeling burnt out. Oh, and we do get Dark Embrace for this fight. Juggernaut's not bad either, but I definitely want Dark Embrace for more draw whenever I exhaust a card, which is going to be right away. So we can't really do anything meaningful in phase 1 here. We just want to make sure we end our turn with energy. Just realized that this guy debuffs Strength and Dex. He does. Yeah, he's got 3 main phases. Oh, wait, that was sweet. Howl from Beyond went back to the exhaust pile because of his power. So whenever we play an attack or skill, it is exhausted, which is just going to draw me more cards here. Can kind of use this to our advantage at the moment by thinning out the deck on purpose here. Let's get Pyre in play. Unfortunately, we don't get Barricade down. We have a lot of extra block here. That is sad. Oh well. And then we can't draw cards during our turn on this one, which is big spooky. So Battle Trance doesn't work here. That's a good time to buffer, then. Yeah, this is a good buffer turn. We can Stoke, but do I actually want to Stoke? Only got 2 cards I can realistically Stoke, and one of them is our Battle Trance. I guess. Actually, let's keep both Body Slams, now that I think about it. At the start of your turn. Okay. He hits our buffer first. Wait, did you see that? The Beating Remnant flashed. Like it did something, even though it definitely didn't do anything. Trying to take credit. Alright, he debuffs, what, -1 strength, -1 dex? Yeah, -1/-1. It's not that bad. And we auto-exhaust Howl from Beyond again. Very nice, very nice. You love to see it. Unfortunately, I feel like I need to uppercut here. Seven, huh? Let's second wind. Perfect. Bash, Dismantle, Pennib, Ultimate Strike. Actually, no, Pennib Body Slam just kills him. GG. Got him. We got him. Kill. Return to the bottom clad. That's a very convincingly strong run, and I feel like the large capsule was great in this run. This felt like an Ironclad Slay the Spire 1 run, because we started out strong enough to fight a lot of elites, and then we just kind of snowballed from there by hunting elites. So that went really well. It was a good run. Beating Remnant, unfortunately, didn't do much. So that wasn't part of the great start. But the cards and the early Battle Trance, Uppercut, and Dismantle is what helped us win early, plus the Pennib. So Capsule didn't really help us fight elites per se, but what it helped me do was keep getting upgrades in Act 1, because I knew I could heal going into the boss fight. Pretty good overall. Opinions on that Stoke? It was pretty good once I got Feel No Pain. Gonna do another round before we go over to Chants of Sennaar? Yes, we'll do at least one more. Probably start around 4 o'clock, so 2 hours from now. Do I like Dark Embrace being rare? I do. Yeah, fun fact, Dark Embrace was rare in the original Spire 1 early access. It was only late into Spire's development that they swapped Corruption, which was uncommon, and Dark Embrace, which was rare. And they swapped them so that Corruption was the rare and Dark Embrace was the uncommon. And now Corruption is Ancient, which means you can get it immediately after clicking on Dark Embrace, which is kind of disgusting, actually. You can get offered Corruption Dark Embrace on back-to-back floors in this game. So that's neat. But yeah, next up we're going to play as Silent Twitch Chat. So I'll put that in the title now, 1 out of 5. Next up will be Silent. Actually, no, we're at 2 out of 5 because we won with Defect, right? Yes, 2 out of 5. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break first. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, so we'll be back in just a moment for another run. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Well, I got myself sorted out. We're going to jump into another Ascension 10 run here. As Silent, the quiet one. Trying to extend our win streak here to 3. Ooh, we can choose a rare card, or we can take money. Or we can just transform a card. Those are pretty inaccessible shops, which makes the money start look a lot less attractive here. Let's have a look at the compendium. What are the rares? Assassinate's pretty good to start with. Grand Finale is bad. Echoing Slash is okay. The Hunt seems insane. Murder is decent. Adrenaline is good. Malaise is good. Blade of Ink is pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Burst is pretty bad. Corrosive Wave is not good at the start, but becomes good later. Do I go put water in the freezer to stretch it? You found out my secret. Yeah, every time I'm on break, I'm just shoving large bottles of water into the freezer. The whole time. Storm of Steel, actually probably not that bad. Knife Trap is useless. Bullet Time is decent. Nightmare is pretty bad. Accelerant is useless. After Image, good. Tools to Trade, great. Actually, on floor 1, very good. Envenom, underwhelming, but not that bad. Fan of Knives, pretty good. Master Planner, pretty bad. Tracking, pretty good. Abrasive, not bad. Serpent Form, kind of bad. So I'd say the best hits are like Adrenaline, The Hunt, Assassinate, Malaise. Oh yeah, there's not that many good cards, huh? Not for floor 1. Abrasive is a Phantom solve? Am I fighting Phantom? No, I'm not. Okay, well then I don't think I want a rare card. Any tips for Ascension 10 Silent? What I learned on our last Silent run is that you need to have a solid damage plan for the endgame. The experiment creature can be a big wall for Silent if you cannot burst down Phase 1 and Phase 2 quickly. You gotta have a good plan to do 300 damage to the first 2 phases of the experiment. And that is not easy to do. I guess I'm going to go for a transform here. Transform a strike. Is Experiment still easier than the other 2 bosses? I think Queen is the easiest now. That's been my experience thus far. Yeah, have a plan to kill everyone you meet is good advice in general. Technically, I don't have to fight an elite before I go to that shop. We could take the money, but I think it will struggle a little bit. I like having an advantage right away. Let's transform a strike. Favorite character is Defect. Leg sweep. Look at that. Ow. Good card. Though with +1 block card and -1 attack, we're definitely at a damage deficit currently. Hardest Act 1 boss for me has definitely been Phantom. Phantom is a jerk. Act 2 has been the Knowledge Demon. They're both possible to overcome in their own ways, but I find them harder than their peers, usually. Quite a bit so. If you're too slow, the fish will definitely get you as well. Kind of like Hexaghost would. So fish feels like the most like Hexaghost to me. You hate the crab. I have not had that much trouble with the crab. High with the 2 months of support. I like an early dagger throw, even more so than in Spire 1. This is a really good floor 1 card to enable Sly cards to be picked up. It's also the best damage card here. A little bit more damage than Memento Mori currently. And do I want event or combat here? I think we're getting to this point and deciding where I'm going. Let's take one event. The Room Full of Cheese. That is a very early Room Full of Cheese indeed. And that would further encourage me to dodge the first elite. Or if I want to fight the elite, I take 2 commons here. What commons would I like? Like Flick Flack Prepared? Hey, what's up, Esty? Always a pleasure. I feel like I've seen this event in Act 2. Show me some common cards. Untouchable is here. We are fighting the Deer Boss. How much do we like Poison for that? Poison definitely fits nicely with something like Leg Sweep. But yeah, definitely like Untouchable. This card seems very good. Are there more events that can show up in multiple acts in Spire 2? I don't think so. I think there might be less at the moment. But more events will be added over time, so that'll probably change. Or potentially change. KO the Twig Slime first. This turn, I imagine we're trying to full block. And we sure do. Favorite event so far? It's hard to pick, honestly. Yeah, duplicate your deck is very cool. I do like that one a lot. The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Of course. How could I forget the bridge? The Mad Scientist, where you make your own card. I think that one's quite cool. Ooh, Hand Trick. Oh, that's a spicy hand trick. Just had Clone on Offering. Yeah, I think with Clone Offering, you probably want to stop at maybe 8. It seems kind of iffy. I'm never coming back to a Wongos. Does Wongo actually do something if you reach 1,200 Wongo points? Yes. Spoilers, yes. Yes. There is something. All right, Sly already putting in really good work here. What would Wongo do? So we can hand trick the leg sweep, and then Dagger Throw can play leg sweep for free, which is insane. And we can either add a Bouncing Flask, which we can make have Sly, or a Haze, which is already Sly. I think I prefer the Bouncing Flask. No potions yet. First Elite seems a little iffy. But I kind of want to believe that I can go this way. Otherwise, I have to go up the middle here. I'm going to go this way. I definitely cannot take the map here, though. In fact, I'm pretty happy with losing 8 health to get a potion as my event. That makes the elite a lot more reasonable. Yeah, a lot more reasonable. Slide cards are indeed busted. Yeah, here we go. Hand trick on Bouncing Flask. Survivor Bouncing Flask. That's so good. Do I think quest cards should be ethereal? I sent Megacrit some feedback through the in-game tool about quest cards, actually. I feel like quest cards should have either less of a penalty to your draws, like you could give them retain, or you could give them draw 1 the first time you draw them. Or they should have individual effects, depending on the... Hell yeah, Acro. Depending on the quest card. So, like, maybe the map looks at your top card of the draw pile or something. They should be cards that do something, because otherwise they're going to be curses to the player. Yeah, nothing big. They should be worse than a regular card, but they shouldn't do nothing. All right, who are we most worried about as far as overgrowth elites here? I'm pretty scared of the 4 Wiggler guys, aren't I? Those are pretty nasty. Is the effigy bad for poison? Not that bad, actually. I'm thinking about upgrading Deadly Poison to cover all our bases, but we do have Blessing of the Forge for whatever fight this is, so I should probably just upgrade the best overall card, or even rest if I'm really afraid. I don't feel like I'm 48 health afraid, though, so let's upgrade... probably Bouncing Flask. Yeah, that's our best overall upgrade. Okay, I'm actually relieved to see this guy, and even more so with Bouncing Flask turn 1. I even get to Hand Trick, then Acrobatics Bouncing Flask. Don't think this is a hand worth upgrading. This might be for a bit more poison. I probably just want to upgrade Leg Sweep next turn, though. I think if Hand Trick were for the whole fight, it'd be a lot stronger. Maybe too strong. There's Master Planner for that, though, as a rare power. Yeah. Okay, just have to hold on for a little bit longer. Unfortunately, we brick our draw defensively here. That's all right, because it means we kill next turn. But yeah, we'd have preferred to draw Acro Untouchable here, for sure. Oh well. But ultimately, only taking 13 in this fight feels pretty good. And we get loads of block out of it. 10 block on the start of every turn and 12 block on demand. Very good combo. Another Acrobatics here to activate more Sly stuff. Or Speedster to turn draw into area damage. We have only a little bit of draw at the moment. But I very much like having the area damage. Yeah, I need some area damage, I think, so I'm going to take Speedster. Feels a little awkward at the moment, but that's alright. Oh, instantly rewarded. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Speedster Skipper's dead. What card or relic did I misread for the longest until I finally figured it out? Panic Button would be the number one for me. I assumed it would stop more block than it does, and I assumed it would last for a turn longer than it does. So Panic Button actually turned out to be a much better card than I thought initially. I guess I'm going to upgrade Speedster into this Elite. And then do I want Combat Rest Elite Event or Event Rest Elite Combat? I think I want the event afterwards, so I know how much health I can afford to sacrifice here. Could also skip the rest side, go to a shop with 200 bucks, so that's not quite enough money. Okay, so let's fight the fight. Hopefully also getting a potion for the Elite here. This is one of the scarier fights. Ultimately, Bouncing Flask is going to choose who we kill first. Or not. Now what? I go for the Flycanid. We went for the Slime last time, and I didn't like how that went, so let's try the Flycanid this time. This does not feel good either. This feels like our block potion already. I guess I could have killed the slime this turn, huh? Gall with the prime sub in 5 months. It seems like you don't know if Flycanid is going to attack on turn 2. Which is definitely tough. I guess I just block. Block, block. Yeah, just block, block. And now neither of them attack on the turn I draw all my blocks. That's not good. Don't have 12 damage. That's sad. At least I can block for a lot here. Wait, Speedster makes the slimes do damage. Cool. You're wrecked. So it's set time for when I'll start Chants of Sennaar. In about 90 minutes is the plan. How do I feel about the change to slime? I like it. I do like the change. Sometimes you don't want to play them, as noted. But overall, I do like it. I think I'm not taking any of these, actually. And then we can rest into the Elite, so that's fine. Yeah, I'll just rest. Cool. Okay, this is the fight we took the Speedster for. Cool. Hand trick, defend. Use Survivor to discard the Slide Defend, and we full block. And then the acrobatics will do area damage. Don't want to shuffle these out. Actually, if I dagger throw, it dies from poison right now. I avoid the extra 3 statuses. And then we get a full turn against the new minions here. So they're stunned here. Hell yeah, acrobatics. Unfortunately, I drew way too much block here. Must be nothing in the draw pile, right? Not that bad. None of that draws, so just guaranteed kill this thing. That's pretty good. These two attack next turn. Could do Untouchable Strike here. Could do Bouncing Flask and then just defend. That's maybe better, right? Yeah, that's better. Take a little bit more damage up front, but I think that's overall probably worth it. Yeah, this one's dead. These take minor damage. Not quite enough to kill with Deadly Poison. Next turn could be a little weird. Oh, I should have struck. What am I thinking? Yeah, I should have struck the middle one there. That was just obviously wrong. Yeah, if I'm Bouncing Flask, I can Bouncing Flask defend. Let's do that. Take 1 here. They both die. Perfect. Okay, not too bad. We keep the block potion. Sarigama. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we deal bonus damage. Could be a good reason to take 1 random Blade Dance, but I don't think I want 1 random Blade Dance. Which character makes me the most nervous for a streak? Currently, Regent. Regent feels like they have the most inconsistent Act 1s. Which definitely makes me nervous. Guy has no chance. Easy. Fume. Starting your turn, apply poison to all enemies. That's the power I want. Yeah, that's a power I'm totally down for. And I'm going to keep the current potions. Although I do like skill potions in this game. They feel better. Probably upgrade Noxious Fumes, is my guess. Leg Sweep is also an acceptable upgrade into this boss fight. But I think we want that damage stacking. That is a very bad turn 1, which makes me want a regen potion here. Although I guess I'd rather use the block pot than the regen pot. Yeah, we can hand trick the leg sweep and survivor it. That's just the same thing as playing it, though, right? We don't actually... It doesn't matter. Slide for the future? No, wears off at the end of turn. You cannot preserve it. So we're going to get bonked a bit, it looks like. Oh yeah, we're getting very bonked. At least I can play every card in this hand. 16... Close enough, yeah. We'll block 11 with this. Very unfortunate. I think I'm going to die. Hello, Raiders. Welcome from Mad Oblivion. What's up? What's up? A shout out to Matt. Matt does a lot of strategy games and Slay the Spire type games on his channel. Let's spell this command correctly. Lurk in Matt's channel sometimes for the early morning Slay the Spire. Played a lot of Monster Train too. Okay, so this turn it's getting stunned, which is really unfortunate because I drew all blocks on this turn. Yeah, we're kind of cooked here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, at least we got Bouncing Flask on this turn. That's huge. But if I don't play Leg Sweep, it won't be weak next turn, which is kind of bad, but I need this poison. So, oh well. Just have to live for another 2 turns. I don't think I'm allowed to Acrobatics and then discard Untouchable here. I think we just play the Untouchable. Yeah, not allowed. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's just block 7 here. Keep hoping the poison kills it. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Definitely need to play we don't need to play Defend, actually. It's always dead next turn, though. Is it ever dead this turn? What if I play both Strikes and the Deadly Poison? Not quite. Okay, then Defend and let it die next turn. Close enough, chat. We did need to use the Regen Potion. You see, we were absolutely dead without it because of our draw order. I think if we get turn 1 Bouncing Flask, this fight is a lot smoother. But we did live. DJ Rises with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Heck yeah. Okay, here's the way to give things Sly permanently, is Master Planner. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. And that is definitely the sort of thing this deck would appreciate. There's also Scrub Daddy Abrasive here, which is very cool with Mummy Hand. If you discard it, it still plays for free, and then a random card in hand becomes free as well, so that's kind of cool. It's also really good against Dr. Bees. Although we're already good against Dr. Bees, I'll take Master Planner. Start EF with a Prime sub and 3 months of support. It's Ouroboros. Oh, we can get Ring of the Drake. I do like that. See, 15 cards from the Necro Binder. 5 rares, 5 commons, 5 uncommons. Interesting. How's it going, Quarter Cast? Glad to hear that my how to play Regent helped out. When you play a skill by giving it Sly with Hand Trick, with Master Planner in play, does it permanently gain Sly? Yes. Yes, it does. What happened to Silence 99 Vuln card? It's now called Expose. Yeah, Terror is gone, and what you have in its place is Expose, which is just a little bit of Vuln, but you also remove all the artifact and block. So Silent no longer has a really good Vuln source, like she did before. Yeah, Terror was stolen by the Terror Eel. Oh, I hadn't put that together, actually. Yes, the Terror Eel gives you 99 Vuln. It totally did that. Totally does that. I think rerolls are also pretty good here, allowing us to get more upgraded stuff, to get more stuff that works with Mummy Hand. Actually, this might be amazing. Ring of the Drake is like 3 Ring of the Snake. Instead of drawing 2 cards on turn 1, we draw 2 cards on turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. Which is real nice, actually. Yeah, I really like this change. This is actually a suggestion I made for the first game. So I'm really happy to see this exact change here. I have no idea if they did it because I suggested it or if they just great minds think alike kind of thing, but I'm very happy about this. But I'm genuinely considering Driftwood because I think it's very good. And we're strong already. Yeah, I'm going to take Driftwood. Not because I like it, but because I think it's the best choice. And I think we really want to build into Sly from here. Is that not true? Seems like it's really bad against Door Guy, isn't it? Kind of. But it can also work for us, because we can exhaust stuff in the Door Guy fight. I think we can work around Door Guy. So we get 2 removes at 2 shops, which are very valuable here, and then I can upgrade a bunch of stuff. We take a lot of regular combats, which is what we want with Driftwood here. And then we get an elite late in the act, after I've powered up with a bunch of card rewards. We should be good in regular combats because of the anchor and the mummy hand. Yeah, I like this path a lot. Let's see if it actually works out in practice. Maybe it doesn't. I don't need to full block this guy, so I can just play Master Planner here. Play Strike first. Then no matter what this hits, we like it. Cool. Take 1 is fine. You can get the other 2 enemies. Yeah, you can get the other 2 enemies. So it's possible we don't even face Door Guy. But all of the bosses have a little bit of a punish for spamming a bunch of skills. Something to be aware of. We just want to leg sweep defend. Block 25 next turn. Oh yeah, but he'll be weakened. Yeah, take 3 here. What happens if we give hand trick Sly? Then when we discard hand trick, we play hand trick. It just works. So I acrobatics. And I guess we discard this. Yeah, calculated gamble waiting room, and that's part of why we took the Driftwood, is because we are more likely to be able to get the busted stuff if I can reroll. Does backflip count as busted stuff? I'm gonna go with yes, because I have Speedster. And once I give it Sly, it turns into effectively a reflex that blocks. That's pretty good. Sly dash sounds good, but unfortunately dash is not a skill, and therefore I cannot give it Sly with any of my effects. Hey! I need that card. You get back here. I guess I'm just going to keep the cards in the draw pile as they are. The poison should be enough to kill him. before he gets away. We just have to make sure we block the incoming damage next turn. Can do easily. Well, easily-ish. There's a Gambler's Brew. That seems pretty good. That's a good potion. And Acrobatics is here. I'll just take an Acrobatics without even thinking about it. We could take Hidden Daggers. Discard 2 cards and put 2 shivs into our hand. Is an interesting option here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good do I think the Bottle Relics from Spire 1 would be in this game? Yeah, the Jeweled Mask and the Royal Seal, the Royal Stamp, are the replacements. I like changing them to effectively a shop relic, because when you really want them, you can still get effectively that effect from the shop. Speaking of the shop, here we are in the shop. Thinking about Fasten. This card is busted good. 5 more block from defend cards, which I can turn into Sly cards. Mix them into Giga Blocks. We like Giga Blocks. Burning Sticks would be really good if we find a calculated gamble. But given that I'm going to another shop, I don't think I want to spend money on something that doesn't actually do anything yet. The current beta patch has Prepared back, the draw 2, discard 2, so we can get that card. Prepared is allowed. Fasten, I think, upgrades to 7. Yeah, 7. 7 block. Would this work before or after the discard? I actually have no idea, so we'd have to find out the hard way. But I think I'd rather remove another card, unless we really want to preemptively expect a gamble. I mean, we're more likely to get a gamble if I keep rerolling cards, right? You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Give me the sticks. We could also find Adrenaline, or some other options. This is scary. A back club. Really wish I had Speedster in play here. Ah, bummer. This is bad. Yeah, and no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is really bad. There's not much I can do either. I have to potion. Okay, that helps a bit. Cool. Okay, I can full block this turn easily enough, at least. 5. Okay, take 1. I need to do damage to the Nectar Bullbug, because this thing will be a huge menace next turn. Slightly sized. Thanks for 63 months of support. Is that enough to kill it? That is enough to kill it. Okay. Good. Okay, now I think we're all right. Okay, just block for 20, take a bunch. Here we go. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad, but we did use a potion, and we did take a decent amount of damage, so it wasn't great either. Okay, these aren't it. Reroll. These aren't it either. Could maybe take Haze. Could maybe take Haze. I don't think I want it, though. I want stuff that's upgraded. Okay, so we Survivor first? No. I should be able to play every card in my hand. Yeah, we can. There we go. Definitely don't like that this thing comes back right away. It's so scary. Why are you so scary? Alright, Survivor is Sly, so I can play Survivor by discarding, which causes Defend to also play by discarding. That's awesome. Like whatever's going on here. So Survivor can discard Acrobatics, which then draws and discards. Now I'm auto-playing my deck, right? Like, whoa. What's happening here? Seems like a good way to scale. Footwork is here. Tracking is here. How much actual attack damage am I doing? Yeah, we already have Fasten. Honestly, I think I might reroll these. Because these are not what I'm looking for. Okay, we get Footwork again. So I can retake the Footwork, or I can take a hand trick. I might just skip, though. It's going to skip. And I think we upgrade the Acros. Yeah, we want to do that last fight in every fight, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, it's this freaking guy. We go Strike, Strike, Fasten. This guy's scary. Our turn 1 draw was also mediocre. At least he doesn't scale. Quarter cast with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Defends in the draw pile. Okay, gotta play Speedster then. I guess we hand trick the Deadly Poison, so I can play Dagger Throw, discard Deadly Poison. You take 12 here, which feels quite bad. Guy does counter our build just a bit. Gotta make sure we play our cards in the correct order. And then everything is actually mostly fine. Up in here? These draws are really awkward. And I'm not happy about it. I'm like not allowed to play my powers every time I draw them. Not good. Almost dead, though. Fight can be incredibly punishing. I think if you're getting a lot of damage taken from this fight, it's actually a sign you're piloting your deck wrong during the fight. So that's something really to be careful about in this fight. This is a fight where correctly playing your cards in the right order makes such a crucial difference to how your outcome is. Okay, we got him. These don't say plus on them. These say plus on them. I'll take a prepared plus. Draw 2, discard 2. Now we're cooking. And we can rest here. Perfect. Perfect. Get a stupid eggplant. Prepared our beloved. It's so good to have you back. Okay, might have to use our Gambler's Brew in this fight if the draws are awkward. This looks good, though. Really good. Just being able to discard these pesky statuses. Very helpful. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm allowed to play Speedster here, but I can hand trick, defend, and then acrobatics. And I might need to gamble Brew. I'm taking at minimum 10 here. Yeah, sure looks like I do. You're in the draw pile. 1. Let's put the whole hand then. Cool. I have to play some of them at some point, though. Otherwise, they'll get too clogged. Yeah. Like this, I was kind of afraid of. These two. Okay, not that bad. Could take another Untouchable. That's not a bad card. I want to reroll, though. We're still looking for the very important calculated gamble. We must find it. Okay, what if I just gave you a ton of poison on turn 1? How would you feel about that? Walking would be good here. Nice. Okay, that worked out really well. Take 2. All right, good fight. Explore. Get a second vulnerable potion. And a real copy of Reflex. I have to imagine I take that. Welcome. Is Sly Silent build strongest? It is quite strong, but you have to be very careful about the end bosses, because you will just die to freaking the experiment. Test subject, or whatever it's called. The dog boss. Yeah, Tactician would be good here as well. Guess I don't want a Master Planner yet. Plus 8, 24. Okay, so I'm a little bit shy here. So we'll just block. We're only going to escalate their efforts, though. So we got to get our area damage powers down. This is a good hand, actually. This is good. Yeah, we survive with the strike, and then I play everything else. Here's Speedster, finally. Might be tough to get this in play, though. But I think we have to. Okay, good. Good-ish. Do good damage that way, but the incoming damage is huge here, unfortunately. Backflip and do more area damage, but I think I'd rather defend here. Okay, we have to kill at least one of them this turn, or we are kind of cooked. Fortunately, we have Acrobatics and then a Sly Acrobatics. This is very silly now, because Acrobatics can discard Acrobatics, which triggers another draw 4. And then we can discard Defend. Then Prepared can discard Reflex and Untouchable. We do area damage again. Yeah, at least one of them. How about all of them? How about all of them? Excellent. Okay. Unfortunately, I'll probably have to rest again. Where's Calculated Gamble, dang it? I rerolled so many times. Heck. Definitely hurts to rest here again, but that is what is on the docket. Oh well. Struggle to see how they can balance Sly. Yeah, they're going to have to rethink it at a core level, I think. They really are. All I can say is good luck. Oh boy. Reflex is free. If I play it, it gains Sly. Smart. I want my backflip to be Sly. Let's go Franticus. No, Fumes first. Then Speedster. We can escape and leg sweep. Take 1. No, take 0. Unfortunately, this turn's pretty bad because I don't yet have Fasten down. Glad we rested. We'll play all the skills to give them Sly for next cycle. I guess I'll acro? I was just thinking Lack of Retain could get us good here, actually. We might be dead next turn if we just draw all the statuses here. Thankfully, we don't. Unfortunately, I can't play this Frantic Escape, which brings us down to 1. There are 3 in the draw pile. We should be able to play 1 next turn, but he's attacking for a big number next turn, too. I might be dead here. Well, I say that, and then we get a really good draw. Leg Sweep is Sly, and so is Backflip. I think we're actually fine. I see the music is peaking, though. We gotta be careful. We have to play at least one of these. Fortunately, that's all I can play is one of them, so we're kind of in a tough spot here as well. Spooky. We might see the animation for the first time. Oh, okay. Not yet. Although, wait. I have to backflip here. I have to backflip. Okay, we got acrobatics, which can discard leg sweep. Might be used to use up one of the precious potions to do what? Am I playing attack cards? I guess I played Dagger Throw one time, and it would make 1 more damage on Neutralize. Doesn't sound like very much. Okay, we're fine. Note that you do get closer to the worm before poison goes off. That was spooky. Okay, we finally get Adrenaline. There's also Tools of the Trade, though. They're both very good. I think I want the Adrenaline. Because of the sticks. Does he eat you before poison procs? Yes. Not even Pyramid. We could take a Wraithform Plus, though. What's up, Darv? Is Snecko good, actually? Maybe it's just good. It makes Adrenaline bad. But once we have Master Planner in play, Snecko Eye is actually kind of cracked. And with the Mummy Hand, so it's actually kind of an interesting Snecko Eye. I also would be down to remove 2 strikes to make the deck a lot better. Yeah, the deck is so much better if I remove 2 strikes. I'm going to go Empty Cage here. I think that is the way here. Strikes be gone. Rest sites be gone? Spooky. Very spooky. I'm pretty good against the elites, though, am I not? Okay, I'm going to go this way. With the sticks, I'll take 5 combats in a row. We should be pretty strong now. We got really good turn 1 draws, amongst other things. Perfect. Nice. Bonk. Very clean fight. Roll. Prepared plus. Excellent. Okay, we're full blocking so I can play Bouncing Flask. Did I get an extra adrenaline? Yeah, that's from the shop relic we bought last act. The first time we exhaust a skill, we get a copy of it in our hand. That's why I took the adrenaline over the other rare card, by the way. I love it. Oh, this is so dumb. This is only turn 2. Imagine this with a couple more removes. This is on the beta branch, that's right. Yeah, this is being played on the beta branch. Reroll. Skip. Could maybe take a Piercing Wail. I'm not going to, though. My infinite at this point? Not yet. We're getting closer and closer, though. As you can probably tell. If I can get away with playing Master Planner. Like a bit of a struggle without it. That's fine. Making steady progress. He's almost gone. Trick the leg sweep, then we're good. Yeah, upgrading Adrenaline would be huge here, for sure. We would definitely appreciate that. Roll. Lachitz is not bad. But I don't think it's what I need. Alright, Master Planner turn 1 should make this fight a lot easier than the last one. And trick the Bouncing Flask. Anything that I thus far prefer about Spire 1? The overall balance, I would say, for sure. Yeah, I think Spire 1 is currently the better balanced game. And I like the boss design of Spire 1 a little bit more as well. But these are definitely things that can easily change about Spire 2 over time. Yeah, Prepared Being Sly is very funny. Anything Spire 2 does better? Oh yeah, a lot of stuff. Total content. There's more enemies and bosses, and the art direction is way better. Much better quality of animation. Better quality of art. I think the first game actually has a slight advantage in terms of the... how to say this? A slight advantage in terms of the overall visual aesthetic. It's like the cohesiveness of the visuals. But I think that's partially because this game doesn't have finished art on a lot of the cards yet. So it'll probably feel more unified when it's ready. Discard 2 backflips, play 2 backflips? This is so dumb. I love it, though. Looks like I need more things that say discard now than I did before, which just makes sense. Why do we look back on Spire 1 as balanced when the way to play characters like Defect is just Beeline Frost? It's not, though. There's a lot of ways to play Defect in Spire 1. Beeline Frost is one of the most consistent ways, but you're not allowed to do it on every run, and it's not necessarily the best path for every run. We've had a lot of Defect runs that did not involve Frost Orbs in any way, shape, or form on A20 Heart here on this channel. Oh, nice. Free Speedster. It's just leg sweep this stupid jerk. No, I gotta draw towards my adrenaline. There we go. Perfect. Get this in play, or else. Okay, good turn one, I think. Okay, well-laid plans, no matter what Mummy Hand hits, well-laid plans either full blocks or kills this enemy. Perfect. Get the well-laid plans down. Okay, minions are all dead. Can trick the deadly poison. Keep adding slide to things. GG. Missed the Spire 1 Ironclad? Yeah, that's also maybe something I prefer from Spire 1 at the moment, is the Ironclad. Is Nightmare amazing here? Nightmare seems kind of amazing here. DuPont definitely seems amazing here. And yes, I'm going to this shop. Aha. It feels great at the moment. We could upgrade skills at random. I definitely want to remove this last strike. For sure. Might remove deadly poison? This is getting weird. There's no benefit to skipping that shop coming up, so I think I just save my money for that next shop. Oh, we're not fighting the experiment guy. That's good to know, actually. Okay, good. Yeah, I think we're good then. We could take a bubble here. Could take the boulder here. I think I'm taking nothing though. Oh, and I'm probably not able to upgrade adrenaline. How sad. Oh well. I guess I could take war paint to try to upgrade adrenaline. How worth it would that be? That'd be pretty good. There's almost no bad hits, right? Okay, let's buy that. 2 defends, that's still good, genuinely. It's probably the worst thing it could hit, which is still fine. It's like plus 6 block. I can either corrupt an attack or transform something. I'm down to transform a card here. I would like to transform Deadly Poison now? I think so. Yeah, I think I want to transform Deadly Poison. Transform a Defend? What, my Defend's that block 10? No way. Hell yeah, leg sweep. I think I just want to play this. No, surely I want to play Speedster here. Don't be silly. Easy game. Hand Trick Nightmare? Wait a second. Wait a second. Prepared discard Nightmare. Dupe this. This is highly illegal, sir. Sir? Sir? Sir, you can't do this. If I do Bouncing Flask, would it be 0 cost as well? It wouldn't have been in the first game. I think it would be in this game. That is something I want to science at some point. Yeah, I think it would be. And Trick Adrenaline for fun. If I discard Adrenaline, I play Adrenaline? Yeah, that is fun. I don't know if that's good, but that is fun. Ouch. Good jerk. Reroll. Skip. Only a very few specific cards we're looking for. Upgraded cards and cards that draw on discard. Pretty much is it. Lay plans first. Okay, that did work on Nightmare. I was kind of hoping that might happen. So do I Nightmare Fasten? I think that's what I do. Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. I did not think that that would be still free, mainly. With the mummy hand. Okay, that is kind of disgusting. Alright, now let's see what this hits. Survivor. I want a Nightmare Survivor. Because I want to know if this propagates the discount from mummy hand. Oh, it does. Look at that. 0 cost survivors. Very cool. Knowledge. The power of science. Just set that up to play the Speedster, whatever. Willy plans. These should go to 0 cost at the end of turn, right? Yeah. Let's just keep one. Yeah. Okay. Goes back to normal. Pen blocks for 28. Hello? What do you mean? I don't want a Speedster because it could hit Survivor or Leg Sweep. Just want to play Defend. Keep my overpowered Defend cards. I may have made a mistake here. Okay, that's good. That's even better. Okay, great. I make no mistakes. Okay. We win. Permafrost, giving us block for the first power we play. Definitely helpful. Backflip with a plus on it. Not bad. Yeah, definitely not bad. Might as well. Might as well. And let's hit the second shop. Or we can buy Snecko Skull. That helps with damage. Abacus can help with block. Or a simple remove is also potentially welcome. Gold Axe can be a hilarious way to do damage. That's an impressive Gold Axe, actually. Does Ultimate Defend work with Fasten? I'm actually not sure about that. Axe upgrades to what? Retain. Okay. Not that I have the ability to upgrade it, unfortunately. I don't think I'm fighting an elite here. I think I'm going for a regular combat, by the way. Gold Ass. Ass. I guess I don't feel like I have that good of a remove, so maybe it is the Snecko Skull. This is also a deck that can play Grand Finale. Now that I think about it. They did buff this big time. Did get very buffed. Looks like I always try to avoid elites. I usually do it in Act 3. Because in Act 3, one of the big things that can determine whether you win the run is how much health you arrive at the boss with. You want to get to the bosses with full health. There is more to it than that. You also definitely need to make sure you have a build that can beat the bosses. But once you have a winning build, you want to arrive with as much health as possible, for as much buffer as possible. And so getting into fights where you could lose a lot of health, namely the elite fights, is an unnecessary risk this close to the end of the game. Yeah, and the relics are comparatively less useful. Let's try the Grand Finale. Do I take a Whale? Whale seems like a nice card to have. Against Queen, especially. Yeah, I should have kept my Piercing Whale, actually. Whoops. It's all right. Slide a Nightmare for this turn, then Acrobatics. Discard Bouncing Flask. Actually have a good target right yet. But yet. Maybe we don't have a good target. Duplicate the Sly Backflip. Mort. How do you set up Grand Finale? In my opinion, you need two pieces. One, you need a way to retain the card. In this case, Well-Laid Plans. And two, you need cards that draw variable amounts. So we have draw 3, we have draw 4, we have draw 1, and we have draw 2. By combining these in the correct ratios, I can draw any number of cards from the draw pile, and therefore play Grand Finale. Finally, Snakebite. For all these years. Now I'm going to reroll. Skip. Okay. And we do it. And we do it. I guess with Nightmare in hand, I should Fumes first and see what we hit. Yeah, I think so. Nightmare the Grand Finale. Okay, we did not hit the Nightmare. Now we did, okay. So I can play the Nightmare and then Sticks it. So let's copy Adrenaline and Speedster. Beautiful. And then I keep one Adrenaline and the... yeah, keep one Adrenaline here. Seems funny. And none of those are the cards that I drew, by the way. So that's nice. Master Planner sounds good. Smacko. We do 9 damage per card I draw to both of these fools. How sad for them. For Sly now. Play these skills to make them Sly. Great. Let's keep Fasten. This deck is illegal. It's pretty good. Pretty good deck. Alright, please use Hand Trick to temporarily make Backflip free, or Sly, then Prepared. Discard the Backflip that is Sly, and the Acrobatics that is also Sly. Do gigantic damage. And kill everything. Great. Just what I wanted. Keep that Piercing Wail for next turn. Am I able to play a Bound card with Sly? No. No, if Bound would prevent you from playing it, you cannot discard it to play it. Okay, I like that we have both potions for the next boss here. I was hoping Queen would be easy. So, for example, Leg Sweep is Sly, but even if I discard it, it's not going to get played here. I'm blocked by chains of binding, she says. Or, well, she thinks. She doesn't say it because she's silent. GG. G freaking G. And by the way, if I wanted to, I could have even used the duplication potion on the Nightmare to make even more copies of Speedster. A ridiculous deck. Okay, and we have Nightmare turn 1 here, but no targets. Let's just aggro. Sick. Okay, we get kind of a similar initial opening hand here. What is the enemy doing? He's patiently waiting for me to finish taking turn 1. Question is what I want to duplicate in this fight. Let's start with Fasten, see what gets hit here. Defend, okay. Just gonna play that. Mr. Planner is here. You're a fan of duping Fasten? I could definitely see that. I'm thinking about duping Well-Laid Plans. I guess I'm going to keep this Adrenaline around. Unless I want to Distilled Chaos here. Doesn't seem worth it anymore. Okay. So we end turn. He hungers. So on this turn, any attack or skill we play gets exhausted, which is great. We want that. For some of these, anyway. Because these could be used to thin our deck out. Although I don't think I get to get rid of Bouncing Flask, do I? That doesn't feel correct. I am very much down for a Distilled Chaos, playing the top 3 cards of the deck here. Yeah, being able to use this boss's gimmick against them is quite cool. I quite like it. There we go. Okay, that fails to dupe the plans, though, which is kind of annoying. Hadn't thought about that. Grand finale. I will Dagger Throw. And I don't want to exhaust these, I don't think. I'll stop here. Keep the Leg Sweep. Okay, on this turn, we're not allowed to draw cards during our turn. Leg Sweep Defend seems good. Our speed. Yeah, Grand Finale is definitely missing the animation. It feels even more out of place because Dramatic Entrance does have confetti, so it's like, what the hell? But no, I'm sure they'll add one eventually. Just keep Backflip, I guess. And his gimmick on the 3rd turn is that all of our cards cost more. And he's going to debuff our Strength and Dex a little bit. But I can just Pot our Speedster here. I guess that's what I'm doing. do think we had better dupe options. Weak. Yeah. Cards do I want to lose this turn? Lose backflip plus. Defend minus. Like sweep minus sounds good. Draw. I don't have that much energy to take advantage of on the third turn. Guy's tricky. Not doing enough damage at the moment. Okay, I just have to hardcast this. It's not good. This is definitely going badly at the moment. A lot of my discard methods are gone, and I'm not drawing them again. I see what I've done here. Thief. We're to neutralize. In theory, having less cards should be a good thing. Alright, what's our play? Like Nightmare Prepared for next turn or something stupid? Yeah, I might have to do that. I think only 3 energy next turn is so bad. Yeah, I'm going to try Nightmare Prepared. And I have to actually play some of these cards. Okay. I better block. Yeah, is the Nightmare Prepared basically infinite this turn? That's kind of the hope here. Yeah, that's kind of the hope. We're going to draw 2, discard 2. Bouncing Flask gets auto-played. Hand Trick gets auto-played. Hand Trick allows me to put Sly on, I'm thinking the Acrobatics is what I should put it on. Then I can prepare 2, discard Acrobatics. Actually, let's make it Defend, then Acrobatics. That'll play the Acrobatics, so now the Acrobatics is Sly permanently. Discard the Bouncing Flask. Yeah, I think we have an infinite now. We can see we had to tank quite a bit of damage in this fight to make it work. And yes, this is why Prepared got removed. This is indeed why Prepared got removed. You can see it. You can see why. Yeah, I think Dupont on Fasten would have been better. I do think I misused the Dupont in this fight. Can also use Prepared on Prepared, on Prepared on Prepared. If I just click on Prepared every time. Oh, it's not actually draw negative if you do that, right? Because then the cards that you're discarding are the ones that are drawing 2. Oh, this is extremely stupid. Yeah, so if you make Prepared Sly, it's just game breaking. Is what you're seeing here. GG. GG. But yeah, that was kind of tough to set up. We get there in the end. Excellent. Most excellent. Victorious and glorious. Be gone, says the architect. No thanks, says I. GG. Yeah, I think this deck also really struggles in the test experiment fight, so I'm glad we didn't have to do that one. I think test experiment into Doormaker or vice versa could have killed this build. We didn't get them, so that's cool. That's fine. How slow is Master Planner to start off with? Pretty slow. Even with the Mummy Hand to speed it up. Paying up front for this card is pretty tough. So I do find it a little bit tough to get Master Planner online, but once it's going, it's very, very cool. So that was a good Sly is Still Broken showcase, for sure. Yeah, this card might have to go away. Do I think making hand trick exhaust would be enough to mitigate silly infinites? No, yeah, this is the real problem here, is Master Planner. Hand trick was only allowing me to jumpstart Master Planner in that run. So the hand trick was only very minor. I like the card hand trick. I think this card is a very cool design. But fundamentally, just being able to add Sly keyword to something that isn't normally Sly it's so busted. It's busted in a fun way, but it might be too strong. Why didn't I ever upgrade it if getting it down was the challenge? Because my last upgrade was on floor 24. That's why. We didn't have one. In fact, we only got 2 upgrades of the entire run. No, 3 upgrades the entire run. Although I did have Master Planner already when I upgraded Acrobatics. So I could have. But I chose to upgrade Acrobatics instead. Can I articulate the line between strong and fun versus needs a nerf? Oh, I'm not quite sure how to describe that. I think it needs a nerf when it becomes like the de facto way to play by virtue of its baseline strength. Like, this is a cool synergy package that's very fun to put together, but if every run is trying to do this because it's just the best way to win, that's when it becomes needs a nerf, I think. Yeah, if it's strong and it's forcible, that's when you have a problem. Yeah, that's why the Infinites had to go unclad, because they were strong and they were forcible. Very forcible. And I'm glad they really stuck a pin in that real fast and just banished the Infinites immediately. I'm impressed with how quickly that happens. But as I've said a couple of times, because there's so much more content in this game than the first game, I think it's going to be a Herculean task to achieve the level of balance polishing that we had for Spire 1. So I'm curious where things end up. Very curious. Would making Prepare a rare card have worked? It feels like such a lame rare card. I think Calc Gamble at rare could have been good. Yeah, rare calculated gamble could have been fine. Prepared at rare is just stupid. It's just silly. It's like the lamest rare card ever. Anyhow, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our Spire for this week. Because next up, it's going to be puzzling time, as we're switching over to Chants of Sennaar. Or no, Chant of Sennaar. Excuse me. Chants of Sennaar is the name of the game for the second half here. I do need a break before we jump into that, so I am going to take a break here to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit to explore something brand new. If you're headed out to avoid spoilers, completely fair. If you're sticking around, it's going to be quite a beat change. We're going from a very colorful strategy game to a very atmospheric kind of puzzle game. And we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. But yeah, break time first, so I'll be back in a few Twitch chats. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back, and we're switching things up here. It's time for our game boat winner, Chants of Sennaar. Wisp Power, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Spire with some Chants of Sennaar. That's right. That is correct. Yeah, I think this might be a controller game. I'll have to do some typing. Okay. Let's do keyboard and mouse then. That sounds just fine. The language game, they call it. I do like puzzle games, less so like linguistic puzzles, but I'm curious how this will play out. We're going to find out whether these sorts of puzzles tickle my brain or not. Yeah, no backseating, no spoilers, please. I don't want any hints or advice or help. I know that is a lot to ask of a crowd of 2,000 people, so if I feel like there's too much help occurring or too many suggestions being thrown out, I might throw on emote-only mode for portions of the stream. But I'm not looking for help or assistance or suggestions of any kind as to what to do. Please sit back, relax, enjoy me struggling to figure out what the hell to do here. And enjoy the vibes. You suggest I enjoy the game? Okay, that one I can do. Okay, so like point and click. Interesting. Double click to run? Or does it just run by default now? Curious. That posture, though. It's quite a hunch going on. Don't be afraid to get your feet wet. That's fine. Really? All right, fine. Click on an item to interact. Okay, the journal will record all the... that was immediately going to be my first question, is do I have to, like, write this down? The answer is no. Good. When you think you have guessed the meaning of a glyph, you can click on it to note your hypothesis. Okay. Okay. So the commonality here is door. This has to be door. And then this would be close. And this would be open. But that's just a guess. Door maker? Imagine. Reveal interactive items in the surroundings. Okay, so we can highlight everything that can be interacted with. Okay, and this indicates the pattern we need. Open, open, close. Open, close, open. Or up. Open, close, open. Wait, no. Science. Okay, we're off to a pretty good start here. Drag each glyph into the slot that you think matches it. If all the glyphs on a double page are correct, they will be definitively validated. So a closed lock, an open lock, and a door. The more glyphs we translate, the better we will understand our interlocutors. If you haven't figured out the meaning of a glyph yet or don't have enough slots in the journal, look around. Okay, these have been validated as open, close, and door. Yeah, kind of Obra Dinn feeling. I can see why that was a comparison there. We're like kind of validating three guesses at the same time. Knock. Hello. Armless Robe Man. That was clearly hello. I don't know about the rest, though. Thanks.
Oh.
This opens the door. Okay. Doesn't change the level over here. Okay. Allows me to come across. Guess I could have done already.
Uh-huh.
This simple open door. Jolly cooperation. All right, then this must have been maybe you and me. Put those in as guesses for now. Yeah. Hello? You? Me. Language acquired.
Ah.
You open the door. Oh, I'm ahead of you there. You meant this one. Me... something. Gonna do something now.
Ah.
You close the door. So the only thing they did was walk across. You do the same thing. This one, cross. Or move. And move is maybe a better description.
Huh?
You... me. Is that what you want? You want help? Yeah, I didn't think so. Looks like we have to go all the way across ourselves here. Great. One more step. Open this. Goodbye. Okay, so Ken, it's a flexible hello goodbye. You locked it in as greetings. Aloha. This was, I don't know, help? Unclear. I see, there's symbols here. LLSS. Lying down person. It lacks meaning to me at the moment. Oh, we got more. More symbols to learn. Ready? No more validation pages. So this might be sun. We are worshipping the sun. Could be people or something, a little unclear. Hello. What I said. I almost missed these. The moon. People closed door? The door was closed. I think something sun. Okay. Oh, I see. We have some things here. Will I finish this game? Only if I like it, is usually how it goes. So it's up to how much I enjoy my first session with it, usually. Do I come back to it or not? These are the ones with swords. Say guard? Warrior? Warrior. People with funny hats arrive in supplication before the sun. So you're the person with the funny hat. Symbol is that? This. Worshipper. People in funny hats. People in decidedly less funny hats. Okay. So the least funny hat is for you. Validated. Man/human. Devotee. Warrior. Oh, I got it in one. And God. Sun, God. I mean, same thing, really, depending on the mythology. Something with the door. The warriors locked the door. Seems like it can be hard to know what are verbs and what are nouns. Probably a context thing, just, again, also like real language, where words can be flexible in whether they are one of those things or not. Yeah, I can run. That's a verb, or I can go for a run, which is a noun. What are these? What is happening here? Give me this one. Yes. I have one orb. I am God. I have another orb. You have to find the god. Ponder the orb. It's pretty high. Higher than yours. Give me another orb. Excellent. We're going to win this. I've won. I've won the game. Great. Oh, I see. The warriors are still here. That's going to make the... Oh, they have really fancy hats, too. That's going to complicate this. Mimi move. To help Mimi. Me. I'm a DVT. God spanks me. Something.
Heal.
Oh, these are new symbols. Thanks for the jibber jabber. Oh, wait, what? They have a separate language? Oh, no. Crud. Well, that's going to undo a lot of our vocabulary learnings. Wah. Seem mad. Yeah, no wonder they're having an argument. Alright, so it sounds like there will be up to 4 languages that we have to learn. One for each of these peoples. She didn't mean to play a game with you, I'm sorry. Multiple ways to go. Looks like a bit of a hub. Let's try this way. What? Interesting. I definitely don't have the symbols for this. Okay. This makes me leave? Range. Okay, I'll come back later. Thanks. And a TIE Fighter button. Close enough. Completely wild guess. Now explain what this game is about. This game is about determining the meaning of symbols. It's a puzzle game where the core puzzles are figuring out the meaning of new symbols through context. Gitty. All right, let me in. Hello? Okay, they're mad. Yeah, perhaps we need to be a fancier hat. Follow me. Okay, hold on. Follow. That's a pretty clear indication of what to do. With the hand wavy symbol and everything? Okay. Follow. Where'd they go, though? I'm supposed to follow you. You disappeared. This is only one way to go. Flat Coke Can, by the way. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. There you are. Or maybe find me. You found me. That was 10. Sorry, 10 gifted subs. Hello. Found me. Better give us a sweet hat. Yes. Where'd that little jerk go? Whole game is traversable at any stage. You're never locked out of an area. That's good to know. You can always go back. Me, something, me, go to temple, bye. Oh. I thought you were going to go in the front door. Found. Follow. Maybe this is search. Search for. Look at what he said to me again. What else did you say? Oh, no. This. Yeah. There we go. Go or pass. Seek or want. Find. Okay. Well, let's take this route. That's right, a classic game of find and seek. Devotee, you... Something. Me, go pass. First one is devotee. Stealth system, it's not quite that bad. I don't have to worry about, like, AI patrol routes, I don't think. We're just having a little, like, more of a puzzle thing.
There.
Devotee closed the door. We seek something together. Look for something. I see something shiny over here. The key. Okay. Observe the item and rotate it. This must mean key. You me do something now. Some elements of the environment can be combined with items from the inventory. Bye. Okay, so that was the last thing they said. Wait. We've got go up. We've got whatever this means, and we've got the concept of freedom. Okay. Let's review what was said here. Freedom. One of these would be the word for key, but I guess we're not doing that right now. Okay, let's review some of the other things that were said. Or escape, perhaps. Yeah, escape could be... They kind of mean the same thing, ultimately. I have to walk back to where he said things to me to, to revisit what was said. It's fine. This guy will fall for this trick every time. Oh, or not. Hello. We've been escorted out. Which is perhaps convenient, because now I'm on this side. Great. We're going up the stairs. Stairs. Oh yeah. Oh, and this I understand. I misunderstood what this is saying. This he's wagging the finger and holding up a hand with palm spread. So this must be the concept of forbidding, which is this. Great. Up. Oh, literally great. No. And free. It is free. Great. I need to replay that, but I don't think I have an option. Okay. Linguistics wizard. That's me, all right. And hat enjoyer. Okay. Crossroads with signs. And a detour, I see. Not the intended path, though. Let's see if we can learn what this meant by going to it. Looks like a graveyard. You're seeking God, it says. Something will help you. Oh no, not a puzzle. I think we're indicating vision here. We are being watched by the divine. Perhaps the meaning here. It's the same symbol that the kid told me not to. That would definitely be C then. Don't get seen. Okay, so that indicates we should go to one of the other structures. Let's follow that symbol on the crossroads. Maybe butt cheek means to judge. Let he who is without pants cast the first stone. We're supposed to go this way. Okay. And yeah, there's another path we can go to, but I want to explore this way right now. Help me, he says. But I have no pasta noodles for you, I'm afraid, so you're out of luck. God not. What is this place? Here we go. Warriors are second place? Is that what I understood correctly? These are the rankings they have in the game we played, too. Yeah, God, Warrior, Devotee, Man. So that's the purpose of the game, is to teach you that hierarchy. He says, no bueno. Excellent hats, no notes. Talk to God, find God. Priest. Priest? The act of worshipping? Yeah. Yeah, they're looking for the person who would sit here. I think. I'll just sneak over here and fiddle with your hexagonal cylinders, and you'll regret it. Definitely don't know what I meant to do here. Great. Another one, right? Oh no! Been locked out. I've been locked out. And yeah, careful with guesses. They could, whether they're right or wrong, they can influence me. Seem to have the same, like, symbols on them. We're gonna leave and look around for clues or something. Or just head in a different direction until I get some ideas.
Hey, you.
I'm gonna guess this means sleep. God does not sleep. Might mean die as well. Am I enjoying the game so far? Seems pretty cool. Does seem pretty cool. And welcome, Alchemical Guns. Enjoy your lurk.
Ah.
Okay, we almost have all the symbols. Although not the meaning of many of them. Is there a map in this game, or am I just going to wander around and get lost a lot? Probably the latter. God. Has giant hands. Exactly. No notes. Severn says, when I played this game, I ended up hand-drawing a map of the area to not get lost, but I have bad navigation in games generally. Valid. But yeah, I came in through there, so we have multiple exits here as well. God, you clapped me. Any tips on building perfected strike decks? Feels bad in Act 3 to bloat the deck with common strike cards. Yeah, you mostly want perfected strike, and you want... You want Perfected Strike and Pommel Strike, but you don't really want the other strikes. You don't really want Twin Strike or basic strike or setup strike. So don't just add cards that say strike unless they're pommel or perfected strikes. Definitely goes well with sources of vuln to multiply the damage. Anything that lets you draw more cards to get through all the chaff in the deck. Here's our map, our very rough map. This was whatever this is. This is the cemetery. I haven't even gone here yet. Is this not... I don't know what this means. I guess we're here. Death. Okay, that's probably death. Yeah, Perfected Strike with Clone is definitely very good. And get a few Soldier Stews to give all your strike cards replay. Also a good one. Venot has giant hands. Kitty. Do I have to guess the word correct to get the correct meaning, or I just need to match it to the drawing? I just need to match it to the drawing. Some of our definitions have been locked in as substantially different than what we wrote in. God has a big mouth. To you and me. Perfect. Has a big mouth. C. Has giant hands. There's help, right? Where's help? Yeah. Easy. Talk. Help. Love. See. Great. It says, God talks to us with his cosmically large mouth. Or her. There. God is all things. Especially big. That's clearly what that says. Hello. I operate/run. The mandolin store. Yes, perfect. You love the mandolin store. Wait, that's a different symbol.
Huh?
The music? The thing they make at the mandolin store? Well, I guess that would be mandolins, right? Music's a good guess for that. You love music. Hee. Definitely haven't quite figured out what it's meant when a symbol is repeated like this.
Huh?
The operate run. Earn. Yes. Earn. Mandolin store and the mandolin fumes. What? Not correct. Is wrong. Right here. This has to be music. It's maybe this? Yeah. Make or create. Music. Mandolin store. Got it. Okay. Learned things from these people about the nuances of language and the reality of the world. What if music is not... What is music if not fumes from a mandolin? Precisely. What is going on here? Did anyone have the like slidey traffic puzzle? It's the car game. Yeah, the slidey traffic puzzle with the like plastic things. Gridlock. That's the name of it. I was trying to remember that. Gridlock. This is Gridlock. Buttons. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's move this one out of the way. Can't go only one tile, huh? I think that's okay. Oh, I need this to be over here. Yeah, I got it now. Okay. This has to come back so that I can slide these down, so I can move this into this corner. And then the path is clear. Devotees seek God, God loves men. What they write on their money. Okay. Buy a hat now. I can help the beggar outside the temple, but I have no idea where the hell I am, so good luck for that. Hope that guy isn't too hungry. Where are they going? Parading around the square? I guess they are. Well, I'm leaving then. I don't know where I am. I was hoping for this. Okay. S. Whoa. This. Be a different location. The temple? Yes. No. This is the... Okay. No brute forcing. Oh, wait. I see. That's the wrong symbol. Right, yeah, that's the wrong one. This is that. So this would be this? No. Might still be this, though. Yeah, okay. Abbey is her name. Church is different than the Abbey. Cemetery and the garden. Okay. Congrats. I've learned how to words. The garden would be a building for the plants. It's the symbol. So garden. Yeah. Okay. So the garden is the symbols teach you the other symbols, right? The garden is a building that houses a plant. The cemetery is a building that houses death, and the abbey is a building that houses Possibly whatever this symbol is, actually. Oh, yeah, and so are the symbols, like man, and then a devotee is man plus a little bit of God. A warrior is man plus a little bit of fighting. The knives. Oh yeah, Abbey is a building that houses great things, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we have all of these confirmed. We almost know this whole language. Where was that dude? He was in front of the church. Back to the church. It's where they keep all their updog. What's updog?
Hey, you.
Give him... Yes, give him $1.
Hey, you.
You're a great man. I like you.
Oh, you.
You're seeking the preacher. He is in an urn, he says. Go to the garden. The preacher loves the garden. Give him my entire... I gave him all the money I had. I did. Right in this way, yeah? Yes. Preacher's not in the garden. I can't find him. Plants are dying. I don't like dying plants. That's reasonable. The only one I haven't checked. Checked everything. How do I open up the inventory? Don't remember. Oh, here it is. It's the stripy one. Next to a hemispheroid and a completely shaded in one. First one we checked, right? Is there more? Oh, I see there's more. Okay. No wonder none of them matched. That's because we didn't find the right one yet. That looks close. No, that's not it, because they're on the wrong side of each other. Right? Yeah. That shouldn't be it. Let's confirm, though. Okay, didn't think so. Keep looking. I guess that'll open that. These don't look right either. It's a transition. Okay, so I think it has to be somewhere around here. Will this be uploaded to any of the YouTube channels? It'll definitely be on the Balelord Unedited channel, where all of my live streams go. Am I stupid? I've clicked on every single thing, have I not? I think I can click on the not black dots. That's not what the black dots mean, though. The black dots are the indicator for whether something's interactable or not. I can click on any urn. Well, the interface is really bad at communicating that. I'm not impressed. This looks like it, yeah? Or is that still the wrong side? Yeah, that's still with the stripy one on the wrong side. So we're looking for the mirror image of this. Not it. There it is. Okay, we got it. We got it. It was right next to the door the whole time. Or, no, it's not. Close to the door. The relief. Chat is finally relieved. Okay, open the door. Get on the floor. Find the gardener. Or just steal his stuff. Potion store, potion store. Does whatever a potion store can. What did we hear? Me find something something. Aha. You find this. This finds God. I'm going to the cemetery. I'm going up. All this lens for now. Urn. Potion store. Lens. Alright. I've finished the game. We're done. Huzzah! Roll credits. That's creepy. There's nothing in that hood. It was lens. I was completely correct with lens. Okay. So we must go to the temple next. Ascension 1 unlocked. Now we have to decipher the grammar of the languages. And then once we get to the cemetery, we can fight the Skeleton King. He'll teach us the grammar when we defeat him, I think. So this should reveal the combination I need. Man looks at the devotee. The devotee looks at God. God looks at the instrument. And he huffs the mandolin fumes. X. Preacher talks to the man. Okay. Oh no. Man looks at the devotee looks at God. God looks at the instrument. Preacher talks to the man. Okay. Might have to remember these. Oh, good. Okay, here we go. Great. No, I don't. Excellent. Huzzah! Then to the elevator. Oh yeah, we should follow the secret path, too. I never went here. Oh, I see. Fast travel. Great. Oh yeah, this tells me the way to face the statues now. Great. That. Man looks at the devotee looks at God. God's looking at the lens. Oh, wait, what's God looking at? The instrument. Looks at the mandolin. That is facing the mandolin, I believe. Preacher talks to the man. Oh, that's the preacher, actually. Kitty. Going down. Bonfire lit. Excellent. It's very wet. Time for a labyrinth. Found him. That should allow us to cross the water now. Take that, guards. It's quite a perspective. He looks pretty dead to me. I don't think he's sleeping. He's dead. Yeah, the architecture is different here. True. More square. Very big. Sure looks like Warrior Lands. I'm guessing that's their symbol for God. Big house. Wonder if they'll be inclined to speak to me. No, they are not. Give them the slip. Up again. Hopefully there's something over here. Uh-oh. We're thrown out. Oh, they just put me back here. Great. The Apple Kiosk. Very unclear what this screen means. You. Open door. Are dying. I don't want plants to die. I don't have the right language to talk to them. Interesting. Okay. Warriors don't like death. Death loves warriors. I wonder if that means the same thing in their language. Yeah, this could be huge, actually. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because these symbols correspond as well. Okay, so this is really helpful. This is death. This is no. The Rosetta Shield, yeah. Like. Warrior. Oh, wait, They have different grammar. So where this uses a double symbol to indicate plural, this might mean many. Some glyphs can be linked to the equivalent glyph of another language, even if not yet translated. It's possible to validate the link from one glyph to another without having translated the original one yet. Okay. Cool. This is warrior? Yeah. This means many. Wait a second. Yoink. Oh, what if they see me as a warrior for having a weapon? Hold on, I gotta go back. Friend. I'm one of you now. I'm not. I could put it back on the shield, maybe. Supposed to be cross spears? Maybe not. I need a sweet hat. You're right. Okay, let's get a sweet hat. Maybe I can stab one of them with a spear to get their hat. Knock over this giant rock pillar. Yeah. I don't know why games... So many games have this particular, like, disproportionate feat of strength for no reason. It's very common. For the... Just, like, depicting our protagonist to be able to move, like, a multi-ton block of stone by just, like, pushing it over. Totally easy, guys. Yep, definitely. Give me a lever big enough and I'll move a mountain. We're small Archimedes, that's all. Maybe it was just made of styrofoam. Warriors. Warriors. What did he just say? Yeah, he said stop and go. Hold on. Many. Many warrior go. Many warrior stop. Wait. Go. Plural. Wow, that lizard is huge. It's terrifying. Any ways to go? Another giant lizard. Why are they so big, though? A very suspicious door. Oh, I see. That wasn't here. Okay. Doesn't work. We have to man the giant hamster wheel first. Perfect. We're protect music. Right? Man the hamster wheel. Or is it hamster the man wheel? Warrior lift. Do you even lift, bro? Is this diet tunic? It's like, I wouldn't necessarily call it diet. It's definitely lacking a combat aspect like tunic had. But some of the deciphering bits are similar. Demons? Okay, let's protect. Music. Are these the bad guys? Are these the bad guys? Yeah. Impurity. The chosen. Protect. Okay. Oh yeah, these. Yep. Yeah, this is like out. Stop. Not wait. Indicating the warrior will stop me. I'm impure. Thankfully, they can't hear very well in those helmets. Kate's something. Plural of something. Go, go, go. Oh, God! Proper cone of vision, and the exits get blocked. Okay. Love that silhouette. It's so cheesy. Oh, I see. I guess I want to hide out of a range of vision here. This. Yeah. That's the way. Hats are too powerful. I go over there too, okay. Won't work, right? No, I didn't think so. Get a cross? But if I cross over here, this guy will see me. An idea. If I cross while they are crossing in their shadow. Yeah. They even cast a shadow, which gives you like a visual indicator for that. Warriors march! Yeah, for like 3 more days. This is the March game vote. get over here, huh? Oh, not. Ah! Wait, where'd more come? Where'd they come from there? Didn't see them off screen. In here, right? We cross while he's looking at them. Perfect. Sneaky. Come up here. Lift. Lift the suitcase. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see those again. Can I get a repeat on that, or what? I see. We're gonna do it slowly over the course of this painfully slow work shift. Got it. Lift. Okay, lift. Nope. Suitcase. Big. Small. Go to carts. Put down the suitcases. What? Art. Push. Carry. Lay. Now we're putting it in layman's terms. Quick to the giant man wheel. Warriors, lay down your box. Going to steal your boxes. Giving me something to hide behind. What? He's blind? Excellent. Great. One of these, huh? No. Perfect disguise. What? Clear shenanigans on that one. You did not see me. I disagree with that. Confused by what I'm looking at. Okay, well, that works though, apparently. Perspective here is funky. Oh, he saw me. Boo. Okay, but now we know the gist of it. You have to go, sir. Thank you. Oh, what the? Wasn't even looking at him. Okay, I think we get like a checkpoint here. I would find this unbearably tedious otherwise, so that's nice. we have to, like, block his vision with a card or something? Yeah, I didn't even see him a couple times. So probably want to sync that up with the next card, too. Sure. I think this is the only big stealth puzzle in the area. Are there more in the game? Not after this area? Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Cool. Try not to judge the game by this segment. Great. When you Google this game, 100% of the reviews were along the lines of great game, but I hate the stealth sections. Okay, yeah. I'll just try to endure them. Have our disguise. That's for everyone. Nope, they don't like that I have a shield. They don't use shields. Put that away. Wait, what am I missing? My hat's not big enough. Oh, I see. There's the bigger hats. It's so dumb. I love it. We're missing more, though. We need the cape? I don't see any capes here. Oh, maybe that's what these are? Yeah, the little additional bits. Just bracers. I don't see any shoulder pads, right? Okay. We get the victory music. Now they are friends. Oh, but they don't like if I'm a little too close to them. Okay, great. They will eventually figure me out. Suspicious posture. They don't have the key for that. How do you do, fellow guards? Is that a pool of blood? What's going on here? Arms. Equipment. Join them. Try to blend in. Allowed to go in there? Alright, fine. It's a good shot. It's a good try. Come down here now. Oh, they don't like that I'm going there. It's the wrong place to go. Okay, now I have suitcase. Small. Big. Stuff? No. Okay, I think we're missing the symbol for that. Ah, there it is. Yes, big, small, crate, and bottle. Well, I'm here for my ration of beer. Beer acquired. Hello, would you like some beer? Okay, I can go here too, okay. Warrior God. Us? Yeah. Duty. Okay, duty. Weapon. Trolley. Carry the weapon. Blah. Push back the impure ones. Good. chosen one. That's a big-ass sword. The impure ones await death. The warriors wait for this symbol. Any other symbol look like this symbol? Not really. Okay, let's go here. Okay, he didn't point at me, I see. I see, I see. Get lost without a map? Definitely. I'm just kind of wondering. I do wish there was an in-game map, but it's not too bad. We have obeyed orders. Mammoth Jamis with a Prime 7, 6 months. Thank you, thank you. And Mammoth Jamis with 5 gifted subs, too. Really? You wanted me to transport these objects like 10 feet that direction? Great, great. Well, I've made it to the ... location. Bruh. The Chosen Ones. Is this Explorer? Warriors. Build. Must be builds. And we can elaborate. Big house is actually the Spire. The duty. Suddenly Spire lore. Why did they build it? Okay, there's nothing I can do over here. Seemingly nothing. I'm in the booth. Hooray, booth. And it's freaking dark in here. Yeah, pretty chill game. Okay, come back when we have light. That's what I learned. Wait, we can grab this. Oh, interesting. And I can put it anywhere. Curious. See, these are numbered. There should be 6 more. Easy game. think I have the words for these. Hmm. Mysterious. The ubiquitous Manster wheels are here. Okay. Man in hat. Yeah, I don't know what you want from me, buddy. Oh, wait, these cores spawn, right? Okay, so wait. This is the man in the hat. Means search. This means help. Scientist. Okay. It's very nice when they say the same thing in multiple languages. I guess that's true of translation work in general. Oh, I see it charge the, Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I need to know what I'm trying to get before this is going to be successful. The sword. Need me to play this with a giant cool hat? It's a good idea. We're ascending to the observatory. There's a seal on it. Interesting. do you mean that's not the booze holder for the telescope? Looks like it's the lens. Maybe there's a new lens. Okay, some cosmic symbols. Oh, wait. We know the outline of the object that we need now. It's probably in that thing. Let's back out this way. Are any of these items the right shape? Yes, that one. Perfect. Man, this helmet's heavy. It's hard to look through a telescope while wearing it. Oh yeah, we can talk to them. Hold on. The impure ones. So the warriors wait for the chosen ones to be found. The impure ones await death. And he waits bottle. Which is a joke. Probably me. Give him a bottle? Oh, ho, 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 ho. No refunds. Nope. Yep. We just take a peek. We see the overlaid constellation map. Are these symbols I know of already? No. We do record them. Right. We have learned something. This must be sun. This would be... This must be moon. Yeah, they got a little orrery here, very small one. 3 bodies. Sun, planet, moon. Only 3 cards from that one. Would it be a spoiler if you told me that I forgot to click something in an area I've already been to? That would be a spoiler, unfortunately. It would make sense if I missed something. Oh yeah, we didn't go to the Chosen Ones area. Great, let's go here. They're probably not going to like that I'm here. Big. More lizards. One's that way. Damn it. These were overlaid over the symbols earlier. See if I can match them. Which one's the boat? That's gotta be key. Harp, boat, and scales. Maybe this is harp. Boat, scales. Let's go key, harp, boat, scales. Let's try that. There's 5? I guess that's not it. Oh, that's not me. He's here. two of them? Okay, I see. Different hymns. Boat scales, scales, music, music. Sun and moon. No, that's not the one for music. I'm missing here. The bellman. Okay, the bellman likes the drink. Let's see. Have your musical recordings? No? What? Scam? Why are these not being recorded? E-boat scales, music boat. Went wrong there. I might have a symbol mistranslated or something. So I probably have to go back to the constellation room, which I don't remember where it is. Which might be a task for another day. If I have two of these symbols reversed, I would like to know now. Spoilers welcome. I have the constellations right. I just put it in the wrong song. Alright, we'll just try all the songs. Boat scales, scales, music, music. We're finding the chosen, right? Scales, music, keyboat, key. good sign. Joyous music. To arms, my brothers. I'm gonna go the other way. Goodbye. The warrior carries a weapon. The warrior does not fear death. Chosen possesses a mandolin store. Fear. Music. Build. What? Hmm. Again with the fumes from the harpsichord. Hmm. Pretty sure about these two. Oops. Music builds character. This place seems nicer. Very flowing language, this one. Chosen ones pass, warriors don't pass. No warriors allowed. Warrior, no. Plural warrior don't pass. Plural chose. Oh, no, wait, this is plural. That's plural. Plural chosen pass. This is don't. No. Bad. I stupid? Interesting. Got wrong here. Yeah, grammar's hard. Okay, maybe I have things mixed up here. That's plural. That's pass. There we go. Okay. Got it. Cool. Thopter. Yeah, no more hamster wheels because Chosen don't do manual labor. Am I liking the game? Yes.
Oh.
No idea what that means.
Oh.
Oh, I don't like this language at all. That's what I learned in this moment. This one is much less visually readable to me. I already tell I'm going to like this section less.
Huh.
Yeah, I got no clue. I'm just trying to find a fast travel area.
Oh.
This could help. This music. These symbols are way too similar. Don't like this at all. Yeah, this one. Drama? I don't know. Vanity? It's like this. Could be comedy. Banana.
Oh.
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Like their automatic fan machine. Monkey. Thanks, bruh. You're welcome. I see. So all labor in this world is done by monkeys. Makes perfect sense. Just like Earth, yeah. We're back here. Alright, chat. That's about all the mental endurance I have at the moment. I do like this game. I think we'll probably be back to this one at some point. But it is definitely dinner time for me. We basically learned 2 entire languages. So I'm happy to be acquainted with all these new terms. Thanks for watching Biostats, Pashka Greatest, Lily Melody, Gimp Pack, Whatever I Me, Veil of Fire, Quaslol, Zavern, Lolwatch, Schwepp, and everybody else. Maybe we'll make this a Saturday regular thing until we finish it. Seems like it'll only take maybe 3 or 4 sessions to do. So I might as well see it through. That seems just very reasonable. Thanks for watching, everybody. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. We'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday with some more of the Spire. So I'll see you all in a while. Toodaloo, my friends, and have a good evening. Ta-ta.